that's the relationship that they have.
Yeah, that's the relationship that they have, and I'm here for it. That's a sign of health when they can give each other that back and forth. And this is on Sean. Sean's the one that caused this.
Yeah.
But now we have clarity thanks to Bo. So thank God for that. We can actually talk about football and not his ankle is the worst ever.
We are going to talk about football and what Jalen Waddle brings to this offense from Bo Nick's perspective. We'll get to that in just a few moments. We want to remind everybody that we want to hear from you. Tribe, roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? The tribe is you plus us, and as I started the show with, y'all keep us employed, so it's our small token of appreciation to give you a little love. Tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing for a buck. Shout out your company, especially if you own that bad boy. Get a little free pub here on the radio for kicking it with Dover and Cecil. 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line. Ask that you put your name on the end of every text. That'll get your text read faster. And then Cecil's monitoring what's happening on YouTube. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Cecil's got you covered with the Tribe Chat, fueled by Sean Honda. All right, let's continue to hear from Bo, the franchise QB, who will be just fine, especially now that he's got a new toy in Jalen Waddle. What's he bring to this offense? We'll find out from Bo himself next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drive's Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This summer, Zach and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. Last up, Arvada. June 26th from 2 to 6 at Arvada Beer Garden.
That was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer, and you can join Dr. Cudarelli for his live webinar today at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cudarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cudarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cudarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar today at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-881-8686. That's 800-881-8686. 800-881-8686.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured car accident victims in Colorado. Serious accidents demand serious representation. We dig into every detail of your case, and we don't back down until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a car accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today at 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, good stuff catching up with our boy Kevin Kistner, who was out there yesterday.
Kiss my stats.
Sounds like we're going to get some creativity from one Davis Webb. It's good to hear from Kevin, and again, we're told we can't share everything, but how we can kind of disguise it is Davis Webb will have his fingerprints on a Sean Payton playbook.
Yes.
Right? So it's not going to just look like Sean's doing everything and just a different guy is calling the play into Bo's headset. There will be different looks for what Davis is going to bring to the table. And Kevin, it's stuff that you said you were very impressed by.
There were some formations I've never seen before.
Oh, love that.
Let's just say that. Jalen Waddle is going to be the key piece of this offense.
They're going to go as he goes?
He's the Joker. I know we're kind of past that term. But
wide receiver can't be a joker. It has to be a tight end or a running back.
Well, then Sean's wrong. Okay? This is my Joker.
And by the way, I don't think, and again, I wasn't out there, so I can't say, Kev, but this is Sean's full playbook. That's what we're seeing now. These are probably Saints formations that you're seeing that we haven't yet seen because the Broncos, as Bo Nix pointed out yesterday, I don't think they've been this explosive with Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, I mean, it's night and day from last year to this year. I mean, it really is. And I think this is part of Davis Webb coming in like, hey, Sean, I might have talked to Cliff Kingsbury because he played under him. I might have talked to other coaches and maybe come up with some ideas, and you can see him sprinkling stuff in. So you're seeing two really smart offensive detailed minds really go after it here. And then you're putting Sean or Bo in there. Well, Bo had some creative offensive schemes at Oregon.
Oh, yeah,
so
he did.
There's a lot of stuff in the pot here, and I just can't wait to see it. It's kind of making me feel like it's the Kansas City Chiefs when they had Tyreek Hill.
Oh, damn.
I'm getting so excited out there.
Well, I can't wait to see it for ourselves. Glad you got to be out there and give us a little bit of that insight. And you talked with Bo. Bo met the media about Jalen Waddle himself and then was asked, of course, what will Jalen Waddle bring to this team with his speed and explosiveness?
Well, there's an element of explosiveness that I think as an offense we've lacked for a couple of years. We've had plenty of explosive plays, plenty of points, all that kind of stuff. We've made great strides, but there's a level of explosiveness that a guy like that adds. So you could be first and 10 starting to drive and go one and done because he takes it 75, 80 yards. So that's the kind of weapon that we added, and that's I think what we've all been out here watching and sort of really enjoying watching, just see him get out here, move and run around, and you just can't replace speed, and that's just what he brings to the table. And he's extremely fast with the ball in his hands. Looked like he doesn't really slow down to make cuts, which is pretty tough to do for a fast guy, but he's just going to add an element of relief for everybody else and take a little bit of the touches so that other guys don't have to take them all, and once those guys take them, they're fresh and ready to take them. So I think he just a guy like that makes everybody on the offense better, and then it obviously helps the defense in the same way.
Definitely going to make everybody on the offense better, specifically one Bo Nix. And then he talks about that right there. He doesn't have to slow down to make that hard cut. And then again, it's something Kevin told us with what he watched yesterday. He had the wall of bodies in front of him, but Waddle catches something. does some sort of nasty little move to get the guys going, ooh and ah. Kevin couldn't quite see it because of the body of walls, but he showed that elusiveness on freaking day one of mandatory minicamp. So we talked about it with the Broncos being the 19th best team with explosive plays a year ago. The Dolphins were 9, and that's all because of Jalen Waddle because Tyreek played 4 games a year ago. So he's bringing that to the table this year for the Broncos. Bo said it, and then he checked himself because he didn't want guys in the locker room to be like, you just say we're not explosive? But they haven't been. They haven't. Court's their best wide receiver, and he's a possession guy. You're just not that explosive team outside of Marvin Mims, and they don't like him.
Yeah, well, the film's going to show that they're not explosive. So
exactly, yeah.
Get as offended as you like if you're in that locker room. Like, we're not explosive. Yeah, not until Jalen Waddle. Not like Jalen Waddle. And, Kev, you can back me up on this. Nobody looks like Jalen Waddle. I understand Mims. Mims is the reserve Jalen Waddle. That's the way that they're using him, not to give too much away. But in terms of just straight-up explosion, nobody on this roster, even Mims, looks like Jalen Waddle.
I don't know if I've ever seen a more explosive player in Broncos history, like at this position.
Wow.
Just from size.
More explosive than Emmanuel.
The size, speed, everything. I don't know if I've ever seen a more explosive player like that.
I think Jalen's going to be better than that of Emmanuel because Emmanuel was good at creating the separation. I think Jalen can catch a ball in traffic and then get separation after the run.
Yeah.
Emmanuel could do that sometimes. I think Jalen's going to be great at doing that.
I think Demarius had – he was a five-tool player. He's like Carlos Gonzalez. He had one of everything.
Mm-hmm.
But
and he was built like a Greek god.
Yeah, this guy, I don't know. You just get in the ball. That's all I'm going to say. Just get in the ball and let him go. The yards after catch, Bo Nix's stats might be so inflated this year. He might have 6,000 yards because 4,000 of them came after the catch from Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, don't call him Tyreek. Tyreek's a turd.
You know what I just thought of as Kevin was describing that?
Huh.
How early is Jalen Waddle be picked in fantasy football drafts by Broncos fans?
Yeah, well, by Broncos fans, they'll be a first-round pick.
Of course, yeah.
Normal fantasy GMs, you're looking at a late first round, early second round.
Bo was also asked about keeping Davis Webb and the fact that he gets to come back and they get to continue to work together.
He had several chances to go be straight up a head coach. So I think we were fortunate to keep him as an organization. Just excited to see his growth and maturity as a play caller. Obviously, it'll be his first time, but he's prepped and been waiting for this day for a long time. And this is his first opportunity, so he's got to make the most of it. And he knows that, and he's working really hard. He's had a really successful grind this offseason. Just really taking what we have. How can we grow it? How can we make it a little bit more suitable for where we are now? How can we make it to where he enjoys calling it and comfortable for him? And then at the end of the day, how can he, teach me to go out there and execute it and perform, which we think similarly. So that's going to be the fun part as we go. But I'm really excited to have him, and it allows Coach Payton to be relieved of those duties, be able to go and do other things like really critique the defense, really critique special teams, really look at O-line, D-line, look at the trenches, look at the skill, evaluate a little bit more because he's not, his time's not filled, having a game plan or all that kind of stuff. So I think it's just a good weapon for us to have, and I think it's going to help us.
That's
Coach Payton can go do other stuff and not do offense stuff.
My interpretation: he'll leave me alone more, and I get to hang out with Davis.
Yeah,
and that's a good thing for me.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing as well. But I love what Kev is reporting. I love what we're hearing from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, because it sounds like this offense is going to look much different than people expect.
And that's good because
I'm here for that.
I mean, look, I know they won 14 games and hosted the AFC Championship game a year ago. But let us not forget that at times we all wanted to rip our hair out about what that offense. There were Mondays where you and I came in here and went, what the hell was going on with that offense for 50 minutes of that game?
And then they would get it for whatever reason in the fourth quarter, and Bo Nix would make a comeback. So, yeah, can they do that without those comebacks? Sure. Can they be more explosive? Can they get out of these one-score games? Yeah. How do they do that? They score more points.
Yeah.
Offensively, they're better.
And they are going to do that under Davis Webb with Bo Nix leading the way. Hey, is your kid interested in picking up the game of football? You got to join Denversports 104.3 The Fan for our third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp. It's presented by Walmart, and it's happening Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Children aged 8 to 14 can enjoy hands-on coaching from former Denver Bronco players like Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South. All proceeds are going to benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of college Colorado. For more information and to register your child, head to DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp. And don't forget, tomorrow on the show, we will be giving entry away for that camp. Cecil and I will take care of that tab for you and your kid to get somebody out there doing their thing. A couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call, Cease. Mac from Golden checking in.
What up, Mac?
In Golden. I love that name, Mac. He's the owner of Hackett Local Marketing, helps small businesses in the Denver area with their social media website and paid ads. Actually, on my way over by you guys in DTC to check out one of my amazing clients. Well, Mac, good luck with the client, and hopefully everything is going well. If any of your clients want to do radio advertising. See, I know a guy or two. Tribe member Nick is checking in, says, what's up, fellas? What up to you, Nick? Everyday listener, except today, because I'm on the beach in Tulum, Mexico, drinking a Coco Loco. Love y'all, and keep grinding to everyone out there.
Whoa.
Tribe member Nick's having I'm having a pretty good day so far. Well, minus the fact that I'm going to burn my house down later. But Nick's having a better day. I found a snake in my backyard today, Kevin. He just took his headphones. He's done.
I'm never coming back over, man.
He's not coming over
Sorry.
now.
I should have never said that.
I snowing you, but I can't come over anymore.
Don't
talk about that.
Yeah, I shouldn't talk about that. I literally ran inside and was like, we're selling the house and moving.
That's
I'm
what I
not
would
living
do.
here anymore.
Well, what kind of snake?
Gardener snake. Couldn't do anything to me. Still terrified. It was like this big. No kidding. This big. Like,
I'd have a sign in my front yard right now, for sale.
Mm-hmm. I was like, can I get in trouble for shooting my gun?
No.
Like if I'm shooting at the snake? So that's the morning I've been having. But tribe member Nick, he's off to a good one there, drinking a Coco Loco in Tulum, Mexico. I'm a little jealous, Nick, a little jealous. All right, quick Broncos break. The Avs made a move on Tuesday, and it was with Chris McFarland and the Preds, so it didn't take too long for him to come get an Avs player. We'll go over the details of that deal if you missed it, and I want to talk about what it means and why one KSE team is being proactive while the other just continues to sit on their hands. That's coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey, it's Zach here. When it comes to home repairs or new construction, nothing should feel stressful or complicated. That's why I trust Homestrong. They make projects painless, affordable, and top quality from the very first scoop of dirt. If you need foundation repair, waterproofing, crawl space repair, egress windows, or have concrete concerns, call Homestrong. They can even turn your current crawl space into a fully finished basement within weeks. Call now or visit buildhomestrong.com for your free inspection and quote. Financing options available. You'll never go wrong with Homestrong.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
When you've been hurt after a traumatic car crash, you don't need a sales pitch from an attorney with big promises and a loud voice. You need a team who fights for real results fast. That's why so many across the country choose the Berg Simpson Law Firm. Berg Simpson is nationally recognized, but is local right here in Colorado. So give us a call and let our team fight for the results you deserve today.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products, June 12th through the 22nd. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Just get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This is nice here. Some Midtown? We're walking a little Midtown? That's dope. Somebody give me a skateboard. Dover and Cecil off and rolling, hanging with you guys till 2 o'clock. Appreciate you being with us. Don't forget, hit us up. Tribe and Trucker roll call on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Same deal on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. That's the Champ Honda Tribe chat. Tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing for $1 so we can give y'all a little love on the show. Yesterday, the Colorado Avalanche made a move because the seasons are over. The day after the NBA champions crowned and the Stanley Cup champ are crowned, teams can start to re-sign their own guys. They can also start to make moves via the trade. And that's what the Avalanche did. Didn't take too long for either Chris McFarland to make the call or Super Joe to call his old buddy, because Ross Colton is on his way to Nashville. A couple of draft picks are coming back to the Colorado Avalanche, and a goaltender that's AHL guy, and we're not going to spend much time on him because he's probably not going to make much of an impact on the big league squad anytime soon, at least. So Ross Colton goes to Nashville. The Avalanche are going to get back 2 third-round picks, a 2026 third-round pick that belongs to Nashville, and a 2027 pick that was actually Colorado's that was traded to Nashville, so they're getting their own pick back. So they lose Ross Colton to the Avalanche. They gain a goaltender that might turn into something. Don't hold your breath on it. And then they get 2 more draft picks as soon as this year's draft, and then another third in next year's. NHL draft and Stanley Cup draft's a little different than like the NFL because players take a while to make an impact and got to spend some time in the A. But I like this deal for a couple reasons. Ross Colton was a little disappointing throughout the year and a lot disappointing at some points in the year. So you get a guy that was kind of disappointing off of your roster.
Yeah.
Stacked at his position. Got to try to find ice time for some of those guys. You now don't have quite the logjam that you have getting Ross off the roster. And the last thing, which is a big one, because every penny's going to count towards this summer's contract towards Cale Makar, it saves the Colorado Avalanche about $4 million to throw at Cale.
Yeah, and that's the thing. How you freeing up money for Cale Makar? That's all we're concerned about right now, because Cale Makar should go nowhere as a highly paid player for the Colorado Avalanche. To do that, you had to open up some salary cap space, and getting rid of Ross here. And when you look at last year, you mentioned disappointing. He's coming off 2 years ago, 40 points in a season, career high, 24 points last year. And then to begin the playoffs, scratched a couple of games, the first couple, and then didn't really do much when he was out there getting ice time in the rest of the playoffs. So a player that wasn't playing as well as he did a couple of years ago, a player that wasn't contributing much of anything in the postseason, and you were able to get draft picks, goalie, and salary cap space, that's Chris McFarland doing the Avs a solid.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Well, and it's also Ross has this no trade clause. They try to move him a couple of times that he says no to. It's a it's a win-win. Chris is comfortable with what Ross will bring to his third or fourth line in Nashville, and Ross is comfortable knowing, hey, Chris is going to put me in the best position. And dude, it's pretty obvious, right? I think he probably knew what his future was or really was not with Jared in Colorado, so why not try your hand at a new place?
Well, he knew because they'd already tried to trade him.
Yeah, he already said no twice to a different trade.
Right. So he knew it was coming, and then you pick yes to Nashville. You pick yes to Chris McFarland, a guy that you know there as well, and that's one of the benefits of having executive move on is now you've got a friendly team to deal with. If you needed to do something like this, it's not that Nashville's getting a bag of hockey pucks.
Yeah.
They're getting a guy that can help them out, and that wasn't going to help out the Avs.
Yeah, I don't think Chris McFarland's still like, hey, I'll do you guys a bunch of favors and it won't benefit me in any way.
Exactly.
It's got to be a two-way street.
Oh, and there'll be a scratch on your back.
Yeah,
to
you
Nashville
owe me one
eventually.
now.
Right.
That's like, I'll do you a solid, but I'm going to hold on to this IOU until
$150,000. You might want to hold on to that.
Come collecting. So Ross is out of here, and a couple draft picks coming back. You could have told me, like, hey, they dumped Ross's salary and they're going to throw it at Cale Makar, and I'd have been, great, done. You told me, oh, you got 2 draft picks too? Just icing on the cake for me.
Yeah, you're like, oh, and more?
Yeah, there was more to it?
You're like that dude, Quick Seal or whatever. He's like, but wait, there's more.
Oh,
Billy whatever.
Flex Seal?
Yeah, Flex Seal.
I sawed my boat in half. Remember that?
I put a screen door on the bottom of my boat and Flex Sealed it closed.
That guy's a multi-millionaire, Phil Swift, right now, and we're making fun of him. He's laughing all the way to the bank.
Exactly, and I love Flex Seal.
Dude, it's not like the tape, and then they have the stuff that you can spread across.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
Or the spray.
Yeah, it is perfect.
Or the spray. Use the spray.
Oh, I didn't know they had a spray.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, Flex Seal's got it all.
I'm gonna go buy a cheap boat. Just put Flex Seal all over it. See if it floats.
Use it for your kayaks. You have kayaks. Just patch your kayak.
I know, but I have to do the work. I want a motor, I just sit.
So you want to do anything. What you're saying on June 17th is that you want a motorboat.
Oh, well, yeah. You motorboating son of a... Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, so the Avs make a move, and as I said to start the segment, the day after the season, the league crowns a champ, moves can be made. So it's the same thing. All right, the Avalanche, they're being proactive. Why are the Nuggets just sitting on their hands when they need the most work and they need the most love? I've got a pretty decent answer. Because the Nuggets can do nothing without the approval of Josh Kroenke, and the Avalanche don't need Josh involved. Literally by design and by word of Josh himself. Hey, Avs, I put this guy in place, Joe Sakic. He seems to be pretty good. You can do whatever you want. Barring a major move or a firing of somebody like Jared Bednar, you don't have to call, Josh and get permission from Daddy. The Nuggets, everybody down there has to come up with the plan, and then Ben Tinzer, John Wallace, the front office duo, have to get permission from Josh before anything can be done.
That's a terrible way to run things.
Well, does it mean you don't trust the guys that you put in place, or you just want to have your hands on it because you know ball?
It means you don't trust
allegedly.
it. And does he know ball?
Yeah,
that's my answer back. It's like, you know ball. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be paying attention, and the Nuggets fall apart. You have David Adelman as your coach, so do you really know ball? Like, again, why is there that extra step with the Nuggets that there is not with the Avalanche? Now, it's Super Joe. You can trust Super Joe as for the day as long. You can trust Joe Sakic forever and ever and ever. Well, if that's the case, find someone for the Nuggets you could do that with. Because you don't have that in place, and it's causing perhaps some complications. You could make moves right now.
Yeah, you can.
You could get deals done right now. Yet we're sitting here waiting. There are rumblings that the Nuggets do want to move up in the draft. Don't know yet how far. Don't know yet who it's for.
You know what? There's something
going on. But those are rumblings out there.
Alex read it yesterday, too. We were both on the same idea. I saw some of your notes in the rundown of, like, there are some things that's going to happen from the Nuggets' perspective where they're going to try to pull the wool over our eyes. And they're going to try to make you believe they're doing the right thing for basketball purposes.
Yes.
And I will promise you that's not why they're doing it. They're doing it to get under the repeater tax, which has no impact on the salary cap, but they're going to make you believe they're doing it for roster reasons, and it's not that in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, sounds
and I
about
think
right.
some of that draft stuff, whatever way they go, up, down, stay, that's a big part of what's happening with the Nuggets right now.
With the Avs making moves already, it would be nice if the Nuggets followed suit. So, Josh, wherever you're at, pay attention to the Nuggets, please.
Dude, do you want to win perception? Look at Sean telling us.
Figure it out.
Sean even knows. Like, dude, how much different would we have all felt if, like, Sunday, Monday, the day after the season, the next day, we hear from Shams Charania of ESPN, the Nuggets made an offer to Payton Watson. And then the ball's in Payton's court, and we all go, come on, man.
Right.
What's going on here?
What are
They
you doing?
clearly want you back.
Yep.
It would have made them look better, but they don't even have the wherewithal to do that.
Yeah, because Josh has got to sign off on it. That's terrible. It's a terrible way to run a business.
Yes,
With a
it
guy
is.
that doesn't pay attention has to be the one to sign off on everything. Like, come on. Josh, you're either you got to be about it or you can't.
Yeah.
You can't ride two horses with one ass, Sugar Plum. That's the thing, and that's what Josh is trying to do. Like, I'm going to be there. Everything's got to run by me, and then he's not there. Like, what are we doing?
What if he's got his .ksc emails and notifications on? Or is it just when he checks his phone? You know what I mean? He's like, I'm busy today. Leave me alone, fellas. You're not doing any business out there today. All right, let's get into a conversation about Jonathan Cooper, but not about Jonathan Cooper. There was some new news in his case, and it's regarding the girlfriend that was the second party in this domestic violence case going on. We'll give you the details on that and what it means for Jay Coop coming up next.
The Avalanche have made their first off-season move, trading Russ Colton to Nashville for 2 third-round draft picks while clearing valuable cap space. What does the deal mean? And what could Joe Sakic have planned next? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Summer has officially arrived. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors wants to help you get your home ready before the seasons change. All June long, when you purchase a whole house of siding, you'll get free gutter guards, a limited time offer designed to protect your home and your wallet. Don't wait, guys. Book your project now and enjoy stunning new siding before fall weather rolls in. Visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free estimate. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but I'm not sure what to do. It's something we hear a lot at 303 Law 4040 from people. They've been hurt. They just don't know what to do next. Should they talk to the insurance company? Who's going to pay their medical bills? What if they have to miss work? They don't want to call a lawyer, and they certainly don't want to sue anyone, but they just don't know what to do. Here, take one of our small town clients. He was seriously hurt on his neighbor's property. Tough as nails, salt of the earth guy, and all he was looking to do was the right thing. He said, Dan, I have to live in this town, and I want to be able to hold my head up high when I walk down the street. So if you're talking about suing my neighbor, I'm not interested. I explained that we probably wouldn't have to sue anybody, and we certainly weren't going to hurt his neighbor. In the end, we got him $1.5 million, and he could still hold his head up high in that small town. If you've been hurt, you don't have to feel guilty for calling 303 Law 4040. We are here to help and fight for what's fair. We don't farm you out to a call center. In fact, we give all of our clients our cell phone numbers. We hope you never need us, but save that number in your phone just in case. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Denver Deck Builders builds more decks than anyone in Colorado. As their owner, Ron Gibbous, explains, it's because they work together so well with their customers.
There's going to be a project manager that contacts the customer 1 to 3 weeks before the deck. Once the crew gets there, there's a crew lead. Every morning when they get there, they explain to the customer, this is what we're doing today. Do you have any questions? Do you have any concerns? We really bend over backwards.
Start planning your ultimate outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Since 1897, we've been telling the story of the West, of grit and grace. For generations, families have gathered under these Wyoming skies to cheer for their heroes. Now that story adds another chapter. 10 days of rodeo, pride, and pure Western heart, where the spirit of the West lives on. Cheyenne Frontier Days. 10 days, one legend. Tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Shop Honda keeps car buying simple. One price, one person, 1 hour means no games, no back and forth, and no dealer handling fees ever. Upfront pricing and one dedicated advisor who handles everything from start to finish. It's straightforward, stress-free, and honestly the way car buying should have always been. At Shop Honda, the experience is just as good as the vehicle you're driving home. Discover the Shop Honda difference for yourself. Visit Shop Honda today, proud partner of the Dover and Cecil Show.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recyclon Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
Experience the new National Western Center, where agriculture, entertainment, and education meet. Explore what moves you. NationalWesternCenter.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
One real Broncos talk. Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to hear a little bit from Sean Payton about Jonathan Cooper and give you the latest on what was going on in that domestic violence case. Jonathan Cooper and his girlfriend were both initially accused of domestic violence and misdemeanor criminal mischief. Cooper has been added 4 charges while the girlfriend has had her charges dropped. Mike Kliss has got an article about it. That's what I'm reading right now. A judge has dropped the charges against a woman recently involved in an incident with Broncos player Jonathan Cooper. We know the incident, back and forth, what went on. A protection order was placed against Cooper from contacting his girlfriend, although it's weird that they go to the same church apparently, and he can still go to church. He just has to stay 50 feet away from her at church, which, again, I know this is all a legend and things have to be proven, but how does that make a woman feel safe, Cecil? I don't know that I like that much. And the other part of this is, all right, if they're dropping the charges on her, I'm assuming that police, county, state, whoever's going to pursue this moving forward feels pretty good about the evidence that they have.
Yeah.
My speculation here, I'm not a lawyer, but I watch a lot of Law and Order.
Yeah, you do watch a lot of Law and Order. So, this situation continues to go from bad to worse for Jonathan Cooper. What does it mean? Is he going to be out there week 1, training camp? Football is the least of his concerns right now. As Sean Payton said yesterday, we have that Payton audio.
Yeah, let's actually hear.
Payton basically summed it up the best way that any of us can.
Here's what Sean said about Cooper.
We've excused him from this minicamp. He's taken this time. Obviously, he's got to work on himself, and the club is very much in tune to the league office, local authorities here, and we've had several meetings. Clearly, from an ownership standpoint, head coach, organizationally, there's a bar that we have and an expectation that we have that's very high. We'll consider all of that as we continue to gather the information, and that's really all I can tell you.
Wow, that to me says you got to watch yourself, because they have that high standard and they're going to consider that as they consider all things, and they're going to let the legal process do what the legal process does. But
there's also a cutthroat business conversation that comes with this.
Yeah,
where who's our money man down there now and does all their
Rich
contracts? Rich Hurtado. He has gone through that contract with a fine-tooth comb, and he's presented George, Sean, and Greg with options of routes that they can go with a conviction and without a conviction.
Right.
And if there is a conviction, I would feel pretty good about saying like 99.5% that if there's a conviction, there's an out in his contract where the Broncos don't have to give him any more money. In fact, I know they don't, and there's a scenario where they can ask for money back.
Yes.
From Jonathan Cooper.
Yep.
About signing bonuses and things that he's already collected this year from the team themselves. So if you're Jonathan Cooper, and we've already talked about the guys in place that can fill that void and do just as good of a job as Jonathan Cooper has done, man, the more and more that this going, and this news from last night that the charges were dropped on her, again, telling me that they feel good about their case against him. If he's convicted, it's over. He's getting cut, and he's no longer a member of the Denver Broncos, and I got no problems with that.
Honestly, it wouldn't even take a conviction. You just make the league look bad. That's it.
But
period.
Could they get out of his deal?
That would depend on the language in the contract, which we don't know.
Yeah.
Every contract has void terms. So would a conviction mean that's voided? Maybe it's a conviction and there's no void like that. We just don't know because we don't know his contract. But either way, it's not good. It's not a good look. And football, like, I didn't even care about football with Jonathan Cooper. That doesn't matter. He's got to get his life in order. Miranda in our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda,
what's up, Miranda?
asks, is it CTE?
That's what he said.
Well, if that's the case, if that's what he's saying, if that's what he claims, you know, if I'm the Broncos, you know what I do? Oh, you don't play football then. If it's really CTE, and CTE is a serious issue, like domestic violence is a serious issue, if it really is that's causing Cooper to have the mood swings or whatever he claims or whatever they find out, then you know what the best answer is? You're not playing football anymore.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if it's causing you an issue right now in a relationship where you got physical with a woman, it's not going to get better if you keep banging your head against giant men for 17 weeks a year. So, yeah, I'm with you. I said yesterday, it's a slippery slope, but it just feels like there's too many like quick grabs for people to use as excuses. And if it's not an excuse, then I'm a jerk. But it just feels like there's too many of those quick get out of jail free cards, if you will.
Yeah, and that's what the CTE card can be played. And if it is CTE, that's the thing. Okay, if that's what it is, the answer is don't play football.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it's not that, then what is it? And then are you going to go to counseling and fix that anger issue or whatever? Again, we got a lot of room to go in terms of the legal process, and then we'll have better opinions. But right now, this whole situation sucks. And you heard Sean Payton right there. We have a standard in this building. The standard's not being met. I mean, that's something that has been very, very clear. This team doesn't have guys that get in trouble with the law. Cooper's now got that spotlight on him that you do not want.
And you know what? The point that he's making there, if we have a bar, we have a standard. A part of the appeal to go get a new contract from Greg is Sean going, look at what I've done with this group. You don't have to worry about any of your guys being in nasty headlines because I've got this under control.
Yeah.
And then here is Jonathan Cooper making Sean look bad.
And then look at how Greg doles out that money. Pat Surtain got extra money because.
Yeah, like we like you. We like you. You do a good job.
Hey, your contract's a little bit underpaid now. Here's a little bit of money for reasons.
Yeah.
It's not up. It's not even close to being up. You're not going to hold out. You were never going to hold out. But here's some extra money.
I got to work for Greg Penner someday.
Oh, that's the plan.
Hey, I'm doing something good, Greg. Any bonuses going around?
Oh, that's the plan. That's the plan for sure. Get on Greg Penner's payroll. That's for sure.
All right. How about some good news? You want some good news in regards to the Colorado Rockies? I'm wearing my Rockies Volcom shirt again. Anytime they beat a team I hate, I'm going to wear this, and they beat the Cubs
You have
last
not
night.
acknowledged my shirt yet on the radio.
Your shirt is badass.
Denver Bears, baby.
Denver Bears. Kevin noticed it right away.
Yeah, but he noticed it because his pops. He's like, my dad would love that shirt. Like, thanks. Thanks, Kev. Thanks.
You're welcome, Cecil.
Technically, you could be Kevin's father.
I know.
Oh,
Definitely.
that's weird.
Definitely Alex's. Alex, how old are you?
Want to take a guess?
24.
Oh, nice. I'm 29, actually.
29?
Yeah, so he's a couple years older than Liam. My oldest turns 27 tomorrow.
Okay. So I'm not old enough to be, well, I guess I am if I were really getting after it, but not quite old enough to be the fathers of. But that shirt, Kevin's dad would have loved it. I love it. You love it. That thing is clean as hell.
Yeah.
Rocking
Going
the
to Denver Bears games as a kid, seeing the Kim Chicken, like run around, talk to the kids, and being a little boy who loved baseball. Like, yeah, Denver Bears, I was happy to
That
get this
thing
shirt.
rips. So the Rockies, and Alex gave us this information. Alex, you want to share with the people what you shared with us just a couple minutes ago?
Yeah, the Rockies picked up their 28th win yesterday. They didn't pick up their 28th win last season until July 28th.
Wow.
A full month and a couple weeks ahead of schedule, if you will.
And so they've been like, what, so it's like 4 weeks ahead? 5 early on, especially when they were
they're
playing
about a
some
month ahead.
decent baseball early on. And then, May happen, and it was what it was, where they were bad. But now a couple games under 500 in the month of June after splitting so far with the Cubs, and then the finale today. Those are the signs that we're looking for, those small pieces of foundations with what Rumfeld continues to do. Willie Castro with a couple more last night. Kev's guy with another one. Rumfeld with his 10th home run of the season last night. So it's these little signs of, yes, there is life with the Colorado Rockies. No, it doesn't mean you should bet them to make the playoffs in 2029, but they are showing us some signs.
Yeah, they're showing us signs, and they're showing they can get ahead of the schedule. If it was a month and a half when they got their 28th win a year ago, to be there now on June 17th, I think that's progress, and that's all we were looking for with the Rockies. How are you going to progress this year? What kind of mile markers are we looking for? Can you stay healthy? They haven't done that, but okay, where's the progress at? You're seeing it, and you want to continue to build on that.
So, yeah, good stuff from the Colorado Rockies. They give us some things to chat about. We'll give them a little airtime on the show every single day. Hour 1 done. Let's get into quarter number 2. Revisiting an old friend. I love this segment. I'm glad you brought this up, Kev. Remember our old buddy Big Al? We all love Big Al, right? He used to say that teams needed 12 bricks to build and be a title contender. Do the Broncos have 12? Who are they? Let's go over the list together coming up next.
Joe Sakic says he's running it back, but is he really?
I think a lot of what we heard on Thursday was a smokescreen. I think he wanted to come out and say, hey, we love this team. We love our players. Because you don't want to come out and tip your hand by saying, hey, we're prepared to break this thing up. You talk up your players. You keep their value high with the understanding that you are absolutely open to going out and making deals this offseason.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer, and you can join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar today at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar today at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Colorado weather can be tough on your roof. If hail, wind, or storm damage strikes, call Colorado's Best Roofing. Locally owned since 2012, they're a GAF Master Elite contractor with an A+ BBB rating, serving residential and commercial properties. Schedule your free roof inspection today at roofingcolorado.com.
What's up, guys? Philip Lindsay here, and summer is already here. Tee times, perfect drives, and enjoying the greens with your family and friends. But if joint pain is holding you back, keeping you off the golf course, discover natural pain-free relief with Regen RX. Their shockwave, stem cell, and PRP therapy could be the key to reclaiming your swing and active golfing life. No surgery, no downtime, and no risk. Right now, they're offering a limited number of consultations. Text PAIN to 303-630-9770 to see if you're a candidate. Don't wait any longer. Go see my friends at Regen RX right now.
Hey, it's Zach here. Are you seeing cracks in your home's drywall or foundation? Call Homestrong. Their highly qualified technicians provide free inspections and quotes. With 20-plus years experience in the foundation repair and concrete industry, one thing is certain. You'll never go wrong with Homestrong.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Right now at Siltahar, certified pre-owned vehicles starting at $10,980, backed by a 90-day warranty and a 5-day exchange. Too big? Swap it. Too red? Swap it. Any reason. Get top value for your trade-in instantly at sthmotors.com, then put that money towards hundreds of vehicles on the lot. New car buyer. Ford and Lincoln employee pricing. You pay what they pay. 66 years, family-owned, no games, just deals. sthmotors.com, Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
I've been thinking about something. Maybe you can help. This is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC. I'm wondering what to do for Dad this Father's Day. I want him to feel special. Actually, Alpine Bank wants dads across our community to know they're appreciated. We notice the way you care for your families, how hard you work providing for those you care about. We see you at school functions, at the park pushing swings, and the gentlemen who have raised their children, now enjoying a well-deserved retirement. You'll all have Alpine Bank's respect and admiration. You're setting a fine example. Happy Father's Day. However, Dad is celebrated on June 21st. We hope he feels special. You deserve it. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
The Drive is heading to Meadow Hills Golf Course on June 18th from 2 to 6 p.m. Join Zach By and Philip Lindsay live from this former country club where tree-lined fairways, large lakes, and lush grounds create one of Colorado's classic golf experiences. Meadow Hills Golf Course, June 18th.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach By and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
.com/DenverSports, where you can hit us up on Tribe Chat, fueled by Sean Ponda. Text line, if you want to hit us up there, always ask that you put your name on the end of your text. It's 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line. Hit us up over there. We're going to get to as many of those as we can. I've been looking forward to this segment. This is going to be fun. Get to do a little throwback nod to somebody we all know, love, and certainly respect in Alfred Williams. Big Al. He always used to talk about bricks. You need bricks to build your championship team, your championship contender. So let's talk about the Broncos and the bricks that they have. And do they get all the way to 12? If you never heard him say it, let's go a little flashback here. And this is what Big Al was saying when he talked about his bricks.
You know, I was taught by a really good coach early on in my NFL career that if you're going to win, you need bricks on a team. And it's a conversation we've had many times on this station about who we consider bricks going into training camp. And the number is at a bare minimum 12. If you can get 15, then you're good. For guys that we're considering brick, foundational players that you can build around. If we don't have 12, then we have too much mortar. And the teams that have 12 always have a chance to make it to the playoffs. So the question was asked, how many bricks do we have now?
That's a great question, Big Al, and I just got to say it's great hearing that voice. That voice is just something that's great. Big Al stuff right there.
Lots of love.
And the brick conversation. He's probably on a golf course right now hammering some golf balls. Big Al living the life. Miss you, bro. Who are the bricks on the Broncos? How many can we get to? So 12 the minimum, 15 being that sweet spot of like, oh, yeah, we have got ourselves a chance.
Okay.
I came up with 10 like pretty quick. Like, that's easy. I got the names. Bo Nix, Jalen Waddle, Cortland Sutton, J.K. Dobbins, Bowles, Miners, Pat Surtain, Nick Benito, Zach Allen, Jaquan McMillan. And then I started to go, all right, where do I go from here? I think there are other candidates. That's what I want to do with you guys. We'll have the exercise together. So my 10, one, do you have any pushback on those names?
Right.
And is there some easy ones that I'm missing?
Yeah, easy ones that you're missing are Talanoa Hufanga and Brandon Jones.
Okay.
Like, that gets you to 12 right there, because both those safeties, including Brandon Jones, the ones we don't talk about as much, Brandon Jones had a really good season last year. Talanoa Hufanga had a really good season last year. Would have been better if he caught the ball.
Yeah.
That's what he's working on this year. So just those two safeties alone get you in there. So PS2, Jaquan, yes. Those two safeties, yes, in my opinion. On the defensive line, you've got Nick Benito, front seven, I should say. Nick Benito, Zach Allen, yes. I agree with both of those. As far as bricks, you might have one, as weird as it may seem, and again, we have to depend on what happens in the legal process, but like Dondrea Tillman continues to make plays. It's weird to consider him a brick.
See, that one is like, we could call him a brick by like week 6 if he's getting the opportunity and Jonathan's not around. But on June 17th, I have a hard time putting him into this. I know how good he can be. You showed me that. But it's hard to say he's a part of it now, but could be potentially moving forward.
So, like, that's another discussion, almost maybe for a different day, of like how many potential bricks do they have?
Oh, I like that.
Because Dondrea is not a brick right now. But
future bricks?
If the role was right, he might be that future brick. So I look at that and I go, I'd probably put McGlinchey on there. I know you might take issue. Maybe some would be like, oh, McFlinchy.
I know I thought about it because he is he's a tackle on a team that has a chance to win the Super Bowl. So I don't mind putting him on as like, all right, if he's like your 15th brick, then that's still a pretty good brick.
Yeah, that's pretty far down the line, but that's a pretty good brick. That's for sure. So I think you've got them all. I think we've got them all in terms of bricks. There's a lot of future bricks, though, that we could talk about. But as far as your foundation, that's why this team can be a Super Bowl contender, because they have these bricks. They have these sorts of players. You know exactly what you're getting from Bo Nix. You know exactly what you're getting from Cortland Sutton. We imagine what it can be with Jalen Waddle. It can probably be better than that. So let's put a pin in that one. So that's my definition of brick, which I guess maybe we should have started that. Like, what's a brick for everybody? What's Big Al mean when he says brick? What's a brick mean? To me, a brick is a foundational piece that is rock solid, that you don't really have questions about in terms of like, what can they be? What will they do this year? A brick is solid, a foundational piece that you can build on. We've got a dozen or 15 right there in this conversation.
Yeah, we're at 14, and then Kevin, you be in on it, Cecil as well, and you guys know how I feel about special teams. That's when I go to the garage, the bathroom, or fill up my cup. But how reliable Will Lutz has been as a Denver Bronco, do you count that as a brick? The guy has won games for the team. I think you have to put him on as a brick, don't you?
Well, I think so.
Sean Payton's had one kicker forever, it seems like.
Sean would call him a brick, wouldn't he?
Oh, yeah. Well, and here's where I thought you were going to go. Jeremy Crawshaw's a brick.
Yeah, see, I have a hard time with the punter. I'm giving a special teams exception here for the kicker.
There's games that you won because your punter put your defense in a better
you're not
spot.
wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah. So even look at that Buffalo game in the divisional round. Jeremy Crawshaw played a large role. Not as large as, let's say, a Marvin Mims or an R.J. Harvey, certainly a Bo Nix. But if you're just talking bricks, who can you build on? Who's solid? Jeremy Crawshaw's on that list.
If he were on the list, that's number 15. So if we would have like McGlinchey, Lutz, and Crawshaw, who you just mentioned as 13, 14, 15 as the bricks, and then it checks Al's
And if
box
we're doing
at
special
15.
teams, you have to have the all-pro return man on, and Marvin Mims.
So, right?
Marvin Mims has to be a brick on special teams if we're going to do that. So basically,
So
you've got three bricks.
Yeah. Every special teams player is a brick.
Mm-hmm.
Until they trade Marvin Mims week 9. Then we'll see what this UFL guy's all about.
Right.
All right, so they have the bricks to do it. The names that we just listed. And then, the future bricks. I have a feeling our future brick conversation will be 15, 16, 17 deep as well.
Yeah, well, and it's interesting that Al shares that story because why is the number 12? You know what I mean? You have 22 starters, basically, and your special teams guys. So let's just say 25 players. 12? Half?
So half your guys
Is that
have
why
to
that
be?
is? Is it like half the number of total starters, including special teams?
Because there's
Maybe.
just so many moving parts.
Yeah. Yeah, but they've got bricks. They've got future bricks, which means depth. That's why they're a Super Bowl contender. Last year, they may have snuck up on people, including people in the local market.
Yeah.
They're not sneaking up on anybody this year.
Creaky asked if Dobbins was a half a brick. Right now.
It's got a crack in it.
Yeah, that's it's on its way to splitting in half, but it's still whole for now.
You just throw some extra mortar in it, right?
Have you ever cut brick?
Yes.
You have to do it outside with water. I remember one of my punishments. Nick Carlson, I grew up with Nick Carlson. I give him shout-outs all the time. He doesn't live here anymore. But we were like best buds, and he lived 7 houses down. And his dad was was it masonry?
Yeah.
Did brickwork. And Nick and I got punished in trouble once, and one of our punishments was to do side work with Brian Carlson. That was the dad. And, dude, cutting brick in the cold on punishment, your hands are wet. They get hard. It's like, oh, it was one of the worst. I don't know what I did that time, but I'm sure I didn't do it again because I did not want to cut brick. That was something that was like, I am not cut out for cutting brick. Not for me.
Yeah. It's there's pretty much anybody's like tougher and better than us.
Yeah.
I remember my old buddy Brian Woltemath, shout out Wooly. He was a roughneck, and he was making, back in the day, he was making like $100 an hour or whatever. He's like, you want to go be a roughneck with me? And I was like, no. You think I could do that? I can be a farmer. I can be a rancher. That's tough work as well. But a roughneck working on an oil rig?
Framing houses led me to go back to school to do this.
Yeah, you know, all the real MVPs out there doing that kind of work.
Dude, it's 96 degrees out today, and you guys are grinding through it. Water breaks all day for everybody. Make sure you're prepared because it is going to be warm.
Hydrate.
Warm today. Yeah, hydrate. Hydrate breaks is what you can do. Everybody loving the Big Al. It was great to hear from him on the radio. We'll reset that and have that conversation again. But, yeah, shout out to Big Al for the brick conversation. They need 12, maybe even 15 to be looked at as a championship contender, and we got to 15 for the Denver Broncos. All right, Sean Payton was asked about Marvin Mims yesterday. The question you and I always talk about here on this show. What does he have to do? Does he have to convince you, Sean and the coaches, to get more touches? You'll hear Sean's answer to that question next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp.
What's up, fellas? Josh over here to talk to you about something that changed my life a couple years ago. I have energy to do things after work now because of my friends over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic getting my testosterone levels where they're supposed to be. Here's how my next few days look. After work today, hitting the pool. After work tomorrow, golf. Friday, golf. Saturday, fishing all day. I wouldn't have energy to do that, especially 4 days in a row, if my T levels weren't where they were supposed to be. They weren't about 2 years ago. I went to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They drew my blood. I sat down with a licensed Colorado medical provider. They told me what my results were and then gave me a couple of options. One of those was to sign up for testosterone treatment right there on the spot. I agreed. They gave me my first pain-free booster shot. In about 12 days, I started to feel some of the results. Sleeping through the night, leading to more energy the next day, energy to wake up and have a little workout before work. Sex drive felt like it was gone entirely. Now I feel like I'm in my 20s again. And it all has to do with your T levels. As we get older, our body stops producing. So let Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic get you right. Call them today if you want to talk to somebody immediately about your options. Someone's answering right now at 720-440-7900 or visit them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Okay, I admit it. At 303 Law 4040, we like to have a little fun with the made-for-TV lawyers who pretend that they're from Colorado. In reality, they live in places like Chicago, Arizona, Texas. Heck, one guy flies in from New York City. New York City! Just so he can do his commercial and fly back home. Crazy thing happening here in Colorado. Outside private equity funds are pouring millions of advertising dollars to prop up these guys and get them to pretend they are local voices that you can trust. So what really happens when you call one of those pretend made-for-TV lawyers? Here's an example. A young man was hurt. He called one of those guys. The insurance company said, nah, we're denying the claim. No money for you. His made-for-TV lawyer said, sorry. So his friend said, you need to call 303 Law 4040. We took the case and told the insurance company their denial was BS. And they said, you're right. Here's all the money. If you've been injured, don't waste your time calling a pretend made-for-TV lawyer. Call 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. It's 303 Law 4040.
The hot weather is here. Stoke here from my team. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinion. There are amazing financing options and incredible rebates too, only from the best. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Tune in to Mile High Money. My biggest goal is education. I come from a family of educators, and I want you to know the who, the what, the why, the when, the how.
Helping you achieve your ideal retirement.
The risk that you're taking, does that equal the return that you should be getting? And a lot of times, the answer is no.
Tune in to Mile High Money with Adam Moeller. Saturdays at 8 a.m. right here on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to check in here a little bit from Sean Payton. Met the media yesterday. He's going to do the same today. And then Thursday, I would imagine if the coordinators are going to talk, Sean will go away and
Sean
take
doesn't
time
talk
off.
and coordinators talk, but also coordinators talk all at the same time. So they don't really care about us.
No, they don't. And they shouldn't, to be honest. But it would be nice to get all of them up at the podium. Well, Sean was talking yesterday. He'll again talk today. And one of the conversations just worked out great for us. We had this conversation yesterday about what's going on with Marvin Mims. I continue to say he's not going to finish this season in Denver with a Broncos uniform. Just looks like they don't want him. Writing's on the wall. And before he leaves in free agency, why not get something for him via a trade? Well, Sean Payton was asked about that, and I'm assuming it's because something Kevin told us that everybody else monitored, that it was Troy Franklin in with the ones at wide receiver, and Marvin was actually running with some of the guys on the second lineup, the bench guys. So the question was thrown at Sean Payton, hey, what does Marvin have to do? And the ask was to convince you to get more touches.
He doesn't need to convince us. I feel like, each week when we go into game planning, we're always talking about certain things, and his name I know comes up from me like And every time we continue to ask him down the field, give him these opportunities, he takes advantage of it. And so he's been very consistent, and it's just a matter of getting those touches. But very important games, even in Buffalo, I could point to a number of games. So it's a good problem to have, but he's doing well.
All right, so I keep in mind when I hear that, Sean's the master at playing the game. If there's a future idea of him not being on the roster, he's going to pump his tires, he's going to talk him up, and he's going to create even more value than there already is with Marvin Mims. So that could all be genuine, but in the back of my mind, I thought that, yeah, you got to say this, and you should keep saying this.
Why did he say consistent?
Because he was inconsistent before.
Why didn't he say improving?
Because there's still some inconsistency.
Has he leveled off? You know what I mean? Again, we love Marvin Mims. We appreciate Marvin Mims. We want more Marvin Mims. They don't. So why? And when I'm listening to Sean talk about Marvin, he's like, he's so consistent. I'm like, is that really a compliment? Is that really a compliment? Now, it is good to be consistent, so you're not inconsistent. But consistent can also mean this is who you are. That's all you're ever going to be. You're never going to be better than that.
Yeah.
Consistent means that you're the same. Consistency, it's the same by its very nature in the word. I like the idea of Marvin improving as a route runner. I think he has improved as a route runner. The question should have been more specific about the routes. Like, what does he got to do to impress you guys? That's a little bit too generic, so Sean can answer that way. I don't know who asked the question. I'm sure they're fine. But I would have liked more specifics, because the things that we hear, and again, it's just what we hear, is that Marvin's route running in their eyes needs to get better. Okay, I would like to hear Sean talk about that. But when he says consistent, we can gloss over that and be like, oh, he's consistent. But I also go, oh, that doesn't mean he's getting better. It means he's consistent. He's where he's at. He's what they expect him to be. I think Mims can be more than what they expect him to be. But they've got to think that.
Well, I mean, it's in the way you're describing it, it's hey, he's a really good punt returner, and if we need him to help on offense, he can.
Yeah.
That's that consistency of good punt returner, and if we ask him to do something else, he has that ability. We just don't ask him to do it a lot.
Well, didn't Sean just say he's got a great personality?
Kinda.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Marvin Mims, is he hot? He's got great personality.
So nice. He'll give you the shirt off his back. Just one of the greatest guys you're ever going to talk to.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. You didn't answer the question.
Right. What's Marvin Mims got to do to impress you? He's consistent. Okay, there's a certain level of impression there, but to get you impressed more, can he be better? Can he improve in the route running? Whatever they think it is with him. And it's mainly continuing routes. If I had a nitpick for Marvin Mims, I would say that. Continue your routes. Don't basically leave Bo Nix out to dry. When you stop your route, maybe a play's extended, and when a play's extended, long routes go short, short routes go long. It's football 101. I don't know why Marvin isn't maybe doing that as much as he could, but is that part of it? And not running the correct route, is that part of it? These are things that you hear, but what's the real? What's the truth about Marvin Mims? Because I think he's amazing. I think he's got an upside, and they just don't get him there. Why is that?
It's a fair question, and route running has to do with that. Yeah, it just every time they make a move with the UFL guy yesterday who's a small punt returner, exactly what Marvin Mims is. Then we hear this out of Sean Payton. Every time there's a Marvin Mims conversation and we get new information about it, I feel even stronger about my take of him not being here.
Yeah, I love what Rowdy Stouty says in our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Honda. He says, make Mims someone else's nightmare. If we deal him, he will be ours.
Wow.
That's true.
You said it yesterday. What Sean's biggest nightmare is
exactly
letting a guy go and then him coming back to burn you, and he can do that to these Denver Broncos.
And if I'm Kansas City, I say you can come be our Tyreek. He's not Tyreek Hill.
No.
But that's how you sell him.
Well, and his ceiling will never be that as a wide receiver.
Right.
But as a playmaker, he can certainly do that
and
for you.
Catching passes from Mahomes and that wide open offense, there's a lot of appeal and a lot of attraction.
See, that's why. Now I'm just scared. And now I'm like, you might have to trade him so that he doesn't end up in a destination where you don't want him to end up.
Yeah.
And I know he'd be a free agent, but the idea of you trade him, he takes some success on offense and then wants to re-up with that group.
Trade him to the Lions or something. But
in the NFC, yeah.
If I'm Kansas City, the Chargers or whatever, they choke, whatever. But if I'm Kansas City specifically, or I'll take another team. If I'm Baltimore, I'll take another team. If I'm Buffalo, if I'm one of the best teams in the AFC, and I see Marvin Mims is going to be available, I'm plucking him. I'm getting Marvin Mims. I'm adding him to my team because I know he can make plays. Whether the Broncos believe that or not, it's going to bite you in the ass if you let this guy go. I just know it is. I know it is, and I don't want that to be at the most critical moment. Marvin Mims returns a punt against you in the playoffs and you lose. Mm-hmm. Something like that could happen if you piss him off and he goes somewhere else and makes plays.
Colton and Parker wants us to know, who do we like more, Mims or Franklin?
Well, Mims is the direct backup to Jalen Waddle. Franklin's almost on an island.
He's the third guy right now.
If he's the third guy. Pat Bryant might be the third guy.
Well, he was yesterday, so I'm going by what was going on yesterday.
Yeah. So
but I'm with you. Pat will be at points.
He should be. Pat's the direct backup to Court, so it's like until Court's gone, Pat's still the 3 or 4, but Franklin's the 3 or 4, and Mims is the 5.
I would say that no fault of his own, because of the position he's in, Marvin Mims would never be a 700-yard receiver for the Broncos, and Troy did that already. So I think it's Troy as far as what impact he can make. If we're going just overall football player, I still think that's TBD because we don't know what Troy's full role is going to look like, and Marvin's never had a full role on this team.
Yeah, and Marvin would love nothing more than to have a larger role, to make more money.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to get paid being an all-pro return man. That's good. What's better is getting paid as a wide receiver. You're going to make more money.
Yeah, and what do we all go to work for?
Make money.
To make money. That is exactly right.
Make money, take money, take money. Bring your green hat.
Snoop-a-loop. We're all in this to make a little money.
Snoop-a-loop.
What a great scene that was.
It is.
All-time great. A little cold out there, huh, Frank? All right, we'll continue this conversation. Earlier, we heard what Bo said about his own ankle and that recovery process. Let's hear what Sean Payton had to say and figure out if they're finally on the same page or not when it comes to Bo's body. That's coming up next.
14 wins wasn't enough. A #1 seed wasn't enough. So what'll it take for Bo Nix to become the most valuable player in the league?
If Bo is throwing for an extra 15 to 20 touchdowns and has an extra 1,500 yards on his resume, that's an MVP conversation for Bo Nix. That's what that leads to.
Yeah.
Because the team, we both say they're not going to win 14 games, but if you're winning 10, 11, 12, and you're fighting for the AFC West, and you're still in contention for the #1 seed in the AFC, and you have that kind of numbers in QB next to your name, that's default MVP conversation.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Denver's recent hailstorm hit hard. Golf ball size hail, to be exact. Damaged shingles, cracked siding, dented gutters. You might not see it from the ground, but your roof took a beating. And I don't want you to wait around for a leak to find out. Call Monarch Construction and Roofing today for your free no-obligation storm damage inspection. Monarch works directly with your insurance company, so you don't have to. Monarch Construction and Roofing, your local Denver storm damage experts. Visit monarchroofing.com to schedule your appointment today. Monarch Roofing is your official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com.
Siltar Motors is loaded right now with certified pre-owned cars and trucks starting at $10,980. Everyone inspected, 90-day warranty, and a 5-day exchange. If you change your mind, any reason, done. Get the most for your trade-in at sthmotors.com. Takes 2 minutes and puts more money in your pocket. Shopping new? Ford and Lincoln employee pricing. You pay what they pay, thousands off. 66 years, family-owned, hundreds of vehicles. This is the deal you've been waiting for. sthmotors.com, Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey guys, you avoiding photos, not feeling confident in your clothes anymore? Maybe you just don't feel like yourself. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days. It's time to get your confidence back. Schedule a free consultation call at coloradofatloss.com. Results may vary.
This July 4th, celebrate at America's Block Party, a can't-miss concert at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, hosted by America 250. Get your $17.76 tickets at america250.org/LA.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Hey, here we go. It's a sing-along right here.
I'm going to be like drunk Kevin Kistner. Get ready to say cheese.
We should have had that drop. We got to go back to our text thread.
Oh, I saw that. Here we go.
He'll say safety, selfie. You say cheese.
Say cheese.
One more time. Everybody together.
Hey.
Oh, that's good. Selfie.
Say cheese.
Oh, that hits every time.
Now, does Kevin think he can speak Spanish?
Probably.
Because he was in Nashville getting all blasted.
Yelling out,
putting all
cheese.
his business in the streets. He's not even responding. I'll put more of your business in the streets, Kev. The fact that he was, feeling himself in Nashville and he heard that song, and he's like, wait a second. I know that song.
Yeah. I know 2 words here.
I know 2 words. Say cheese.
Say cheese. Kev, where were you? What
establishment in
Nashville
Nashville
establishment were you?
I was in Garth Brooks's bar.
Okay. Wow.
On the rooftop.
They were playing that at old Garth's spot, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, every rooftop was a DJ.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually looking for the video right now.
Yeah, send it to Alex so he can post it.
We need that. I ran across it just the other day. I think it was when the Knicks won the championship, which, by the way, is my Don't Be That Guy. Do I want to debut that yet?
Do it. Don't be that guy.
Okay. This is for you.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about this.
This is totally for you. Don't Be That Guy has become the way that we can complain about coworkers without them really knowing. Although they do know, and it's funny because it's like, well, then change your behavior.
I kind of like it better if they know.
I like it better if they know as well. So when the Knicks win the championship, I get a zillion texts. Many of them are what you have told me multiple times, and I'm just kind of, sick of it.
Really?
And maybe I shouldn't be sick of it. Maybe I should just be welcoming, like, congratulate. Hey, thanks for the congratulations. Because I get multiple texts. I hate the Knicks, but I'm happy for you. When Indiana won it all, and you got your Indiana gear, and I know you were there, right? So you were out there, and you're going in Indiana. And Indiana means a lot to you. You're from Indiana, right?
Yeah.
I'm not from New York.
Yeah.
I just happen to love Patrick Ewing in the 80s, so here we go. But, like, did you hear that? I really hate Indiana. One, Signetti, you can't hate him.
Right.
Mendoza's not really hateable. It's pretty average, whatever. But still, like
Indiana's still they got to win some more championships before he gets in the hate train.
So
of
I'm
them.
like, the Knicks haven't won a championship in my lifetime, and when they do, everyone's like, man, I hate them, but I'm happy for you. And I'm like, wait a second, why?
Yeah.
They're not the Raiders. If you think about like hated teams, the Cowboys are hated. The Raiders are hated. The Knicks shouldn't be hated. I don't know. I really got under my craw when Kev was like, Spike Lee doesn't deserve a ring. And I'm like, you don't know about Spike Lee. Don't speak on Spike Lee when you don't know about Spike.
I think it's more of like, I hate the Knicks for Indiana Pacer
Indiana purposes.
reasons. Right.
So you make a little bit more sense.
When Reggie's hitting that and what he was doing below, like I'm like, yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
That's where my hate comes from. And the Davis brothers ruining my dreams in the late 90s there. Like, a part of that is
Thank
all
you,
where it
Antonio
stemmed
Davis,
from.
for the 4-point play.
To me, it's what I think it is like when you think of a New Yorker, sports aside.
Sure.
What do you think of?
Loudmouth.
Loud, obnoxious,
Yeah.
Get out of my way, I'm walking here, right? That kind of stuff.
Spoken like someone that's marrying into a East
Right.
Coast family.
I've got that in my family.
You got that
right?
jersey in your new family.
They're Jersey, and they're just as loud and
Yeah,
can
Jersey's
be
just like
obnoxious
New York.
as well. So, like, you think of that as the person, and then you go, oh, wow, and they're going to win the championship, and it has been 53 years since it's gone on. You're like, okay, how much more obnoxious are they going to be? Look, I seen all the videos, and I hadn't even brought it up to you. The fact that 63 arrests, one person got shot, and some people got in some trouble. Guess what happened in Denver when we won the NBA championship? Somebody got arrested, multiple people actually. There was a gun situation going on. So it's not like it's unique to New York. Unique
New York. The arsonist had oddly shaped feet.
It's just for me of like, okay, it's being highlighted. It's why I sent you this on Twitter today. I was just kind of like, oh, let's get Cecil upset in the morning for some reason. I felt that. Michelle Beadle told Knicks fans on her FanDuel podcast.
Okay.
You want to complain about Victor Wembanyama? Go burn something else down, end quote from Michelle. And then I'm like, wait a minute.
Hey, Michelle, learn how to say nuggets.
She's the ultimate Spurs fan. She is like the biggest Spurs fan in national media world. So like when she says it, it goes, okay, take that with a little bit of a grain of salt. I'm not necessarily too upset about the videos and things I was seeing from Knicks fans. You know why? Because I've been 20 as well. I've been 18 as well. And I know when you're that young and you have elements that change how you think and want to act in your body, you might do something a little stupid. So I don't want to be berating young people for doing something that I did when I was a young person.
Yeah, I think Michelle Beadle thought this would be like a hot take, like take that, and it sounds stupid.
Everybody knows she's proclaimed her Spurs love since she became a media member, so it just falls on deaf ears.
Yeah, it's whatever it is.
Yeah.
So I guess let the hate flow through you. But it just got to a point.
You got to embrace it.
It was Kev with the Spike Lee thing. I was just like, stop. You don't need to tell me how much you hate my team.
You know what you do, though, with all those texts? That if somebody sends you that, and you can do it to me, too.
Sure.
I don't know how you guys feel about the thumbs up response emoji. That's basically a middle finger of like, I don't have time for your stupid text.
Here's
the
the like.
thumbs up
Here's
text.
the thumbs up.
Send that back to everyone that sends you that text.
Like, hey, way to go.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey,
Thumbs
hate 'em,
up.
but I'm happy for you. Hey, thank you. I'll reveal something. If I ever answer your email and I say thanks so much, that means
You're being a smart ass?
Yeah, I'm being a smart ass.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. Anyway, just had to get off my
I like
chest.
that. I
What's
like
your
that.
Don't Be That Guy? Tribe Helps Tribe. Let us know. Don't be that guy. It's Wednesday. We're here to help.
Yeah.
Don't be that guy
Or gal.
that happens to tell you how much they hate your team
Mm-hmm.
when something good happens. Can we just enjoy the good? I don't need to hear about your hatred.
I was genuinely happy for you on Saturday night. Like,
Okay.
My first thought, and I think all of us felt
We
that
all
way.
sent you texts, I think.
My first thought
You
upon
did.
0-0 on the clock is like, I'm pumped for Cecil Lammey tonight. That was my first thought. 5.5 seconds later was I hate the Knicks, but first was you, man.
Okay.
You were first.
I'll take that. But I just thought it was a little bit ridiculous. And I'm like, the other fanboy, again, when Indiana won, nobody
I'm
really
not mad
hates
that you're a
Indiana.
Knicks fan at all. I don't care who you root for.
Yeah.
I know why you picked the Knicks. It's okay. It's all good. So, yeah, I'm still genuinely happy for you.
Okay.
back in the same spot next year, I'm going to say cuss words at you, okay?
Well, they used to be there. I do like, I saw our buddy Jake Shapiro, and he was talking about the Nuggets, like how the Nuggets can't give up because of the breaks that they even got during their championship run. I mean, facing Miami, that's, not great, Bob. The breaks that the Knicks got, including it starts, I think, with Halliburton's injury.
Mm-hmm.
I think you look at the breaks you can get. If you can just get there, as much as I said, hey, regular season doesn't matter and you'll be the 3 seed as long as you can get past Minnesota, Jake had a really good point of, like, if you just set it up and you're there and you're healthy at the right time and you get a couple of breaks at the right time, the Knicks no doubt had breaks along the way. They just did. But if you look back at most championship runs, there are more breaks than the fans would appreciate or let you know or acknowledge. And so maybe I should change my tune with the Nuggets, even with David Adelman as their coach, which I think is their Achilles heel. I think that is their biggest problem, is David Adelman is not a good coach, and you're entrusting that guy with Nikola Jokic's legacy for now. I just think, it like what Jake said, if you can get to the postseason, anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
Even getting swept by Minnesota's backups. Like, anything is possible, but just get there. So get there with a different run. I guess I got more of an appreciation for what the Nuggets could be. Still think the Avs can make the Stanley Cup run. I do not believe the Nuggets can make a run at the NBA Finals. But as Jake pointed out to me, hey, every team gets some breaks along the way. If you just get there and you're good, and the Nuggets are good, we know that.
Oh, yeah.
They're a playoff team. We know that. And that's what's frustrating. That's what pisses me off about the Nuggets, is because I know they're a good team. I know they have the best offensive player on the planet. I also know they have David Adelman, and they're really not going to go anywhere. But if you can get to the playoffs and just things break your way, like they did in 23, like they did in 26 here for the New York Knicks, then let's see what can happen. So Michelle Beadle, learn how to say Nuggets and, keep trying to dunk on Knicks fans. That wasn't a dunk.
There is a ton of we call it puck luck in hockey, ball luck, whatever. Like, you have to have some luck that goes with your skill to become a champion in your league. It's not all skill. The Knicks, I don't know if it's luck, but just being in the right position at the end of the season. So, and plus, the line, I'm not going to forget what was said. You said it yesterday. Star in your own role. I love that term. And
that was Josh Hart.
That's exactly what the Knicks have done.
Josh Hart said that. Star in your own role. Like, what is your role? And if you
term.
may have wanted to be that game-winning 3 or whatever, what if you're just a really important role player? That's also important, too.
What if you got the rebound that was the outlet pass that then led to that 3 that let you win the game? That's a just as important piece.
Yeah.
And everybody doesn't want to do that because it doesn't look cool, show up on SportsCenter, but you're just as an important piece. Hey, don't forget, if your kid's interested in picking up the game of football, you got to join us for our 3rd annual Be a Fan, Be a Mentor Youth Football Camp presented by Walmart, happening Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Children aged 8 to 14 can enjoy hands-on coaching from former Denver Bronco players like Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South. All proceeds are going to benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. For more information and to get the kiddos signed up, hit us up at DenverSports.com/camp. All right, I do have a tweet for you specifically in Check RX, and it is kind of Knicks related.
Okay.
But I really think you're going to like it, and it's coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drive's Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This summer, Zach and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. Last up, Arvada. June 26th from 2 to 6 at Arvada Beer Garden.
That was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Glenn.
And Tiffany.
Here with Denver Roof Pros. Denver Roof Pros is celebrating our 10th anniversary, serving the Front Range from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs.
Yes, we are. And there is so much more to Denver Roof Pros. We're not just roofs and gutters. Check out our family of services at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Don't miss the Tree Farm's Father's Day sale, now through Father's Day. The Tree Farm has been family-owned and cared for since 1980. See what's on sale at thetreefarm.com. Now get 25% off all sizes of flowering shrubs, including lilac, spirea, butterfly bush, and more. 3-year-old old-fashioned purple or white lilacs, now just $67.46 each. Now through Father's Day. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235. Then 5 miles west to the tree farm.
The Drive is heading to Meadow Hills Golf Course on June 18th from 2 to 6 p.m. Join Zach Mai and Philip Lindsay live from this former country club where tree-lined fairways, large lakes, and lush grounds create one of Colorado's classic golf experiences. Meadow Hills Golf Course, June 18th.
Hey, Robbie Andino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases and 300 trials. My entire family's military, and I want to carry that legacy over to helping you grunts and officers out. If you've got a divorce going on, or you got a domestic violence, or heck, if you've even been put in handcuffs, give me a ring immediately. I've never lost a DV trial. That leads me to be a beast in a courtroom, in a divorce case, in a custody case. Let's face it, the paper-pushing telephone softies can't compete. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or give me a ring, 720-706-5151.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
Hey, it's Zach here. When it comes to home repairs or new construction, nothing should feel stressful or complicated. That's why I trust Homestrong. They make projects painless, affordable, and top quality from the very first scoop of dirt. If you need foundation repair, waterproofing, crawl space repair, egress windows, or have concrete concerns, call Homestrong. They can even turn your current crawl space into a fully finished basement within weeks. Call now or visit buildhomestrong.com for your free inspection and quote. Financing options available. You'll never go wrong with Homestrong.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. With all these Bluebird days in Colorado, enjoy the view through energy-efficient windows from Bluebird Windows and Doors. All June, it's their Buy More, Save More event. Save up to 20% on your window and door projects. And when you mention you heard it from me, you'll save an extra 5%. Bluebird's family-owned, serving the Front Range for over a decade, with windows, doors, and siding built for Colorado's harsh climate. Financing available. Visit GoBluebirdCO.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
For over a century, 9 days defined the West. From the dust, the Bronx, the Bulls, and the legends. 9 days built a legacy. But legends don't stand still. The daddy of them all just got bigger. 10 days that redefine the West. 10 days when legends ride longer. 10 days of rodeo. Cheyenne Frontier Days. 10 days, one legend. Tickets on sale now at CFDrodeo.com.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Is your car making a weird noise and you're not sure what exactly is going on? All Points Automotive makes it easy for you. Free diagnostics and estimates from a 100% mobile mechanic who comes to you. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
This segment on The Fan is built by Denver Deck Builders.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's on your Twitter account that you want to share with us? You can do that by following along and hitting us up. Use that hashtag tribe so we know you're in the crew. And we have a few tweets to share with you every single day. I've got a couple, then Cease has got a couple as well. And Cease, I told you I've got one just specifically for you. At Fox Soccer had the photo of the 2026 NBA champions. Of course, it's the New York Knicks.
Right on.
You see the fellas, they're all sitting there hanging out.
Yeah.
Looks like they
went to France.
Talking about their fun New York Knicks championship hat.
Yeah.
And the quote tweet from somebody named, it's just at Roger. Pretty good handle there. says, could you imagine Wemby sitting at home just trying to watch the France game? He definitely just got up and threw an elbow at the TV.
Yeah, for something.
Because those guys were on it. So he just wants to watch his country play a little soccer and has to see the three guys that he hates the most there enjoying his team in the World Cup.
I think that's awesome for Wemby, and you can't be fake zen. That's my big issue with Wemby is I think he's a dirty player. I also think he's incredibly immature. Because if you're trying to be like, I'm like a monk, I'm zen, I'm all about manifestation, I meditate. Yeah, not if you act like that.
Mm-hmm.
You're not taking your meditation seriously if you're acting the way that Wemby acts. So, little baby out there, and I don't want to get in trouble because Amanda's right there. So, I will stop talking about Wemby for now.
I definitely, like I said, right when I saw that tweet, I'm like, Cecil's going to like this one. He's got to be happy that Wemby is not happy.
Shakira.
Oh, very good.
Just like that one. I got a couple that I'm just going to slam into one. It's ratings from the NBA, ratings from the Stanley Cup. Now, we know the NBA likes to live on social media, and it matters for them, and everybody consumes things on their phone. The 2026 NBA Finals between the Knicks and Spurs generated a record 15 billion views and counting on social media. It's the most ever generated by the NBA Finals, and Cecil, it nearly tripled the record from the previous season. So folks that are consuming on their phones are doing it in a major way. New York and Wemby being a part of it are the reason. And on television, just as many people are watching. Knicks Spurs was the most watched NBA Finals in 28 years, averaging 20.6 million viewers per game. And with the Game 5 average of 24.5 million viewers, it peaked at $33 million. So as I said a couple of weeks ago, people aren't done with the NBA. They were done with SGA. Good basketball, major market, weird freak alien guy on the other side.
Yeah.
People watch.
And that's
basketball's not dead.
Most since Jordan, right?
Whatever 28 years ago was.
I think that was Jordan.
Yeah.
That was
that'd be 1998.
Bulls and Jazz.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Makes sense. It makes sense. It was exciting, which is funny to think about how it went down in just 5 games. Like, was that one of the most exciting NBA Finals? And it went 5 games.
Yeah.
But it was exciting because the Knicks were always down by 20.
There was a fourth quarter comeback in every game.
And they would fight back and win. So analytically, I think we're learning a lot. It's just the way it is. Like, hey, your analytics don't really tell you anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the heart. And the heart of the champion belongs in New York City.
That's right. Son of a gun. One more that I'm like said, tying these all together. The Stanley Cup final, it's growing, but hockey's still going to be on the bottom of the pecking order when it comes to the 4 major sports. ESPN had their most viewed Stanley Cup ever, 2.2 million viewers per game throughout the games that were on the ESPN network this season. So they're helping hockey grow a little bit, but it's still going to take a little bit more time.
Okay.
Baseball had 16 million average viewers. Of course, Shohei's a part of that in their most recent Major League Baseball World Series. So the pecking order is still football, basketball, baseball, hockey. That's still what it lives as. Do you disagree?
I think baseball's on the come up, but yeah, basketball gets energized because it's not Pacers Thunder. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Indiana doesn't move the needle.
The only people that move the needle for were people with the last name Dover. And there's like 30 of us, So
and 29 of you are in Indiana.
Yeah, that's exactly right. 28. My pops is in North Carolina.
Okay, nice.
USA all the way.
That's
there you go, Jameis.
Cease, what's cracking on your timeline?
All right. This one comes in from Peter G. Peter tweets stuff. I can't say that word. It says, there's a guy in the World Cup whose job it is to find the most beautiful women in the crowd and point them out to the cameraman. And I thought, is that the world's greatest job? You get to be at the World Cup.
Yeah.
It's the world's most popular sport. Forget the NBA ratings.
Yeah.
We know the World Cup ratings are just crushing everything. They're crushing football ratings. They're crushing NBA ratings. Obviously, everybody else. But the World Cup, your job is to spot in the crowd because the World Cup is getting a lot of attention. Part of that attention is from some of the beautiful international fans. And I thought, wait a second. If that is a real job, which it would have to be unless the cameraman just spots them on their own, I was like, that's the best job of all time. What do you do for work? I go to the World Cup and look for Latina baddies.
Yeah. You know some cameramen around here.
My next door neighbor's a cameraman for ESPN.
Pretty sure they're just kind of aware as what's going on.
It's like Scott. I'm pretty sure he's pretty aware of
I know a couple
what's
of
going
the
on.
CBS guys, and they know what they're doing.
They get dialed in a
and
little
what
bit.
they're looking for.
I don't think they need someone to tell them where to look, but yeah.
I will say when I'm reading my morning social media paper, everything World Cup is, well, Messi had a hat trick yesterday, so that's obviously going to take the news.
That's the headline.
Pretty sweet goals from the legend himself, but a lot of it is, all right, here's what's happening on the pitch, and here's what's happening in the stands. And I like them both equally.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think it's both entertaining, and I love the fact that international fans are learning about things like ketchup and ranch.
Yeah. I've become a huge fan of Germany. I don't know what their team has done, but I like what's going on in Germany.
Okay.
So we'll continue to monitor what's happening there.
So you're a doctor now?
You're a doctor now. This one's from Jay the Wave on Twitter. 5 parrots were separated at a zoo because they kept swearing at visitors and laughing together.
Which is a top behavior, and I like it even more now.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got 5 parrots together and they learn some cuss words and then they see people at the zoo, I would kind of want that for entertainment purposes. Like, it's almost like a roast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You go to see the parrots in the zoo, and you're like, roast me. What's that one restaurant where you go and they insult you at the restaurant? What is the name of that restaurant? There was one in Indy, and the first time I heard about it.
I think it's called Dickie's.
Is it? Yeah.
I think so.
We'll have to look that. We got a crack research team on that. But I remember hearing about the restaurant where they make fun of you. I'm like, I don't like that. If I sit down to eat, I don't need someone to be like, nice unibrow or whatever. Like, I don't want any of that. But if I was at a zoo, especially if the parrots were making fun of other people,
that would be sweet.
I think it would be awesome.
It's called Dick's Last Resort.
Dick's Last Resort. Yeah, where they go and they make fun of you and you get like a little hat and they write a name and like they go at you, they roast you.
And then you pay them.
Exactly. I'm like, no, I don't have to pay these parrots. Why'd they have to break up these parrots? Why'd they have to separate the parrots? They were cussing and laughing at people.
It could have been a whole attraction. Like, I'm going to the zoo today to see the parrots, like you said, to get roasted.
I know.
Or I'm bringing my unassuming friend, and they're going to destroy him.
It would be where you have to get a wristband where it's like 18 and up. You got to see these parrots, man. 18 and up.
When I was in Dominican Republic a couple months ago, there's like the beach. I don't know.
Right near the beach.
You know, the people are trying to sell you seashell necklaces and other stuff, too. Some of them had parrots on their shoulder, and they just wanted you to take a picture with their parrot. On like the third day, I told the guy, I'm like, you should have that thing pitch me. Because I'm not buying from you. But if your bird was trying to get me to buy, I'm probably more likely to give you my money.
Okay.
So roast me and sell me, and I'm all in on birds. Otherwise, they're kind of creepy and weird.
I'm going to leave that one alone because, again, our boss is right there. Anyway.
That's what's on our
Check Your X
Twitter timeline. We check our X every day right around 11:45. Try to have some fun with it. Let's get to our lunch hour. We call it quarter number 3, and we want to hear from Bo Nix. He told the world what we've been telling the world. His ankle's fine. He will be fine, and there's nothing to worry about. Let's hear it from his mouth coming up next.
The Avalanche have made their first off-season move, trading Russ Colton to Nashville for 2 third-round draft picks while clearing valuable cap space. What does the deal mean? And what could Joe Sakic have planned next? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here from my friend SodaDietNutrition.com. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Why? Because I learned how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, and having that personalized, dynamic diet that was structured specifically for me. Listen, there's no one-size-fits-all approach that works when it comes to dieting. That's why soda sets you up with a dynamic diet. Everyone has different food sensitivities, responses, lifestyles. I know that was a big one for me because I'm busy all the time. Mr. 3 jobs, but I can eat the right way. I can exercise in the way that I need to, and I can lose the weight, and I can keep it off for 5 years plus, never going back. Got my confidence back, losing that 60 pounds 5 years ago. There's nothing better than that feeling of getting your swagger back, getting your confidence back, looking and feeling 10 years younger. It's all because of SodaDietNutrition.com. 866-800-SODA. You can call them up. That's 866-800-SODA. It's SodaDietNutrition.com online because soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
I'm Rob Wilhite.
If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit willheitwins.com. That's willheitwins.com.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film. I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for a refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer. And you can join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar today at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar today at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
This summer, all roads lead to Groove Toyota in Inglewood during our Summer on Us sales event at the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. New Tacoma's only $349 a month lease. GrooveToyota.com. New Tacoma's only $349 a month lease ends soon. Hurry into Inglewood to Groove Toyota before the best Tacomas are gone. Groove Toyota. Start here. Go anywhere.
Closed end lease for 36 months with $34.99 due at signing. Zero security deposit on approved credit. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details. Offer expires 6/30/26.
Hi, this is Larry Jagger with SCL Mortgage, letting you know about our second mortgages for anything you need, including home improvements, paying off debt, and more. Visit us at myspecialmortgage.com or call 303-790-2222, NMLS number 1200716.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
At 303-713-1043. Same deal at youtube.com/DenverSports. That tribe chat's always open for you, thanks to our friends over at Champ Honda. You can also tell us who's your don't be that guy. Who's your don't be that gal? Somebody doing it wrong, grinding your gears, making you mad. Tell us who it is and what they're doing. Get it off your chest. Let us help you feel a little bit better. Cecil had a don't be that guy earlier, and it was me. I was it.
It was me.
I was this don't be that guy, so you can have some fun with it. Hit us up again. Text line, use your name. Tribe chat, you got to create your screen name, and we'll call you whatever you call yourself. We heard from Bo Nix yesterday, Cease. We all wanted to know how Bo was feeling and what we were going to hear from Bo in regards to his ankle and where it is now after a couple of different surgeries, and that is exactly how he started his press conference yesterday, breaking down the process and everything that went down.
Yeah, so the first one, obviously, right after the season, non-weight bearing for a couple weeks, get back going. Felt pretty good. Was still having a little bit of an issue with a bone spur. So what we did was even though I probably could have gone again, done the whole season again, it was just aggravated me for too long. So what we did was, since I was a little bit ahead, thought it best to go ahead and decompress it a little bit, and then still have plenty of time to get back for the summer to prepare for the season. And thank goodness, OTAs wise, you want to go through them, but at this point, going into year 3, actually the other day at practice, somebody had said I had played like 35 or something games already, which is just hard to believe. It's been that long very quickly, but knew that OTAs would be a good learning experience from on the side perspective, watching, getting sort of my mental reps, and then getting all my physical reps as the summer and season comes. But feel really good where I'm at. I'm actually sort of glad we got it all out of the way. Don't have to do it in the years to come, but football's a physical game, so there's no telling what'll come up. But for right now, I feel really good about the steps I'm making, and going to be just fine.
Going to be just fine. That should be the takeaway from everybody. He feels real good about the steps he is taking. And, all right, so you have the original surgery that's required based upon the injury that you had.
Right.
And then you go, all right, well, I'm already in this recovery and rehab process. I'm sore after games for a couple of days. You think about it a little bit in the game because of the soreness. Why not just deal with the bone spur now? And as he said, I could have gone the whole next year and then have to do this all over again.
Right.
I think he's kind of learning in real time what it means to be a Broncos quarterback and have some expectations along with the title of Broncos quarterback. If he were to do it next year, he knew what was going to happen. The drama farmers would have come back up and started mining again for their drama and all the things they have to do because they can't come up with another topic. So just do it now. Nip it in the bud. I think it's a great move from Bo and a good decision on his body of, I'm already here in this process. I'm already going to be unavailable for OTAs and just take mental reps. Let's get 100%. And he did it.
Yeah, get 100% and get right and get good and prevent us from having the drama farmers harvesting something next year. Now, whether or not he's going to have another surgery in the offseason, we have no idea. Right. But if he played with this bone spur and it was uncomfortable the entire time and then had another ankle surgery, that's all we'd hear about. I'm so sick and tired of hearing about Bo Nix's ankle, and I'm so very happy that yesterday he set the record straight. He set it straight, Sean, not predisposed, Sean. He set the record straight. Stupid bone spurs? So we lost our mind over stupid bone spurs? Alex, you got to be on point because I am this close to cussing because this fires me up, man. We had all this drama, all this bull, all this bull junk, everything going around. Bo Nix, ankle, oh my God. And it's nothing. It's bone spurs, okay? He was having a little trouble with some bone spurs. He figured to get that clean up because he'd have time to recover and be ready for training camp. It's exactly what he did. Does everybody feel foolish now? That fell for the drama?
I hope so.
Does everybody feel like a sucker? Does everyone feel like a donkey?
Mm-hmm.
Of Shrek 5 coming out. Do they feel like a donkey right now? Like, seriously, do you feel bad because, Bo's ankle, and it's not a big deal? It was never a big deal. It was made a big deal because Sean ran his mouth and got it wrong. Mm-hmm. And then we all had to be corrected, quote unquote, by the Broncos. And then now finally we get it straight from Bo's mouth, and I appreciate that.
I just Googled real fast, and Google has all the answers, right?
Of course.
How common are bone spurs in NFL players? Bone spurs are incredibly common in NFL players. The repetitive trauma, high impacts, and frequent starts and stops characteristic of the sport make football players highly susceptible to developing them.
Okay.
So they're incredibly common. Again, you don't want it to have it happen, but if they're incredibly common, if it were just a bone spur thing, you'd go, oh yeah, he had a minor surgery. That's what you'd call it. A minor surgery to deal with some bone spurs.
Right.
We all freaked out because we think it's the second surgery and it's that ankle again.
What's going on?
All the things that are going to happen of the 5 ankle surgeries, and they're on different ankles, and this one's a bone spur, so are we calling it 4 ankle surgeries now? Again, we lost our minds for no reason. I was glad we reeled it in on this show and told everybody it's all good. He's played in 94 freaking games of the 98 that he could have played in, and 3 of those were missed in college. He's missed 1 game with the Denver Broncos. Savior, I get it. It's the big one. It's been 1 game. He also talked about this recovery time, kind of what we were just laying out. recovery time, dealing with the bone spur to just go take care of it, and then the doctor's telling him what position he is in now after having both surgeries.
Well, it was hard because I wanted to be full speed so fast, but that's just unfortunately not how post-surgery goes. But been there, had an ankle fracture in college, so knew sort of what the rehab was. Obviously it was a different bone, so you got to let those different bones heal differently. And when I got back going, felt really good, just a little bit of soreness, just wanted to go ahead and get it out of the way for good. And now, they tell me, I didn't get in there and look at it, but the doctors tell me it's ankle looks as good as new, and we're right back to normal. So once the progression of the rehab comes and goes, after you wait your due diligence and wait patiently, get through it, should feel great.
So he's actually going to be, because of the decision he made to have the bone spur cleanup, he's going to be am I out of line by saying he's going to be as healthy as he's ever been as a Denver Bronco quarterback?
I don't think that's very outlandish to say, but it's very important to point out. We're about ready to enter year 3 of Bo Nix. Yeah. We're about ready to enter a year where Jalen Waddle is here, as Kevin Kistner has said, first, to be the centerpiece of the offense, to be the entirety of the offense. We're about ready to get blown away by this Broncos offense with year 3 Bo Nix, and he's the healthiest he's ever been.
You always say we haven't seen the full playbook of Sean Payton. We haven't seen the full Bo.
Right.
The best of. I mean, we're ways away from
You all
seeing
think
the best
you
of.
know Bo. I am here to tell you, especially the national audience. I think local folks are more dialed in.
Sure.
But nationally, you think you know Bo. He's the 20th best quarterback, right, Minicamp? Right, Ben Solak? Or is he much, much better? He's the best quarterback in football. Is that what he's going to be this year? That's not out of the realm of possibility. Not predicting it. Don't at me, bro. But we're setting up for a top 5 quarterback season. That's what you're looking at right now. As wild and outrageous as that may seem to some, because it's safe. It's safe to say he's a top 15 guy. Then that way you're kind of riding the fence, and then you don't piss off the Bo Nix fans, but then you show that you really know about football. Stop. You're embarrassing yourself. Bo Nix is here. Bo Nix is at least top 10, if not top 5, pushing for that this year.
He was top 8 in yards last year. Top 8 in yards last year without a tight end or Jalen Waddle on the team. I know they had tight ends, but not really.
Not on a real tight end, yeah.
So he was top 8 already in yards. And Jalen Waddle's capable of a 14, I'm just going to keep going, 1,400-yard season at some point sooner rather than later. Couple more things from Bo's ankle. I love this line. It's short and sweet. He was asked, when do you think you could be a full go?
Yeah, I could go full go right now if they wanted me to.
I could go full go right now if they wanted me to. They're protecting him, and you and I both said that's the right move for Minicamp because it's freaking Minicamp, guys.
Yep.
Don't freak out over what's going on. But that's also a little bit of him of hey, like you just said, all of you that think you know, it's kind of a bleep you right there.
Yeah.
I could be full go right now.
Yeah, he could go right now. Would there be some discomfort? Yeah, because he was dealing with bone spurs, and he had to have the minor little thing to clean that up. So let's get back to football, man, and let's go Bo Nix, and let's go Denver Broncos, and that's the greatest thing. Yesterday provided us with clarity about Bo Nix's ankle, and it also provided us with plenty of ways to make fun of the drama farmers, which I'm always down for.
We're definitely down to do that.
YouTube chat, by the way, powered by Sean Ponda. You already know who we're talking about, so
they're all over it already?
Just keep it up. It's fine. It's fine. We know who the drama farms are. You know what I told Mace yesterday?
What?
Because Mace knows as well. And I was like, Mace, you're not doing the drama farming.
Right?
Oh, of course. You know Mace. He's never going to do that.
Pretty chill, yeah.
But I said, you know what Dover and I are? We're not drama farmers. We're happy ranchers.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
Happy ranchers.
Yeah. Plus, you actually know how to operate on a ranch.
Well, you've ridden a horse. You've ridden a horse before, so you're good.
Multiple times, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you're good. You could actually be a country artist because you actually know how to ride a horse.
I've never roped, though, and I don't think I'd be. Well, I don't know.
I'll teach you.
I got good hand-eye coordination.
I can teach you.
In like a day? That'd be a fun summer activity for all four of us.
Yeah, end of the summer, I'd probably have you pretty good.
Okay. We got to do that. You know anybody that still we'll go up to Big E's, right?
Yeah.
Dude, let's do that someday this year.
I got a 22-foot heel rope in my trunk right now.
Let's go after work. Try to catch Kevin and Alex.
Okay.
He could teach us, but he'd have to charge.
Oh, that's right. That's exactly right.
No, first one's free. You got to do it like the old dealer back in the day.
Get
Like,
us hooked,
first one's for free.
You got any more of that roping, Cease?
You got any more of that rodeo?
That would be fun to do. All right, I do want to get two more things from Bo. One, I just love this answer because he gives us the for crying out loud moment about the broken bone that he's dealing with.
Well, for one, nobody's really ever cared about me this extensively for a long time, so I don't think it's a bad thing. I got little kids at the park asking me if my legs are crooked and all, and I just I think it's sort of crazy. We live in a culture that's you get secondhand sources and you just run with them and believe them. But at the end of the day, I've been here before. I feel great. I'm going to be strong. I'm going to be fast, elusive. Everything that's I've done in the past, I'm going to be able to do again. I mean, it's a broken bone, for crying out loud. Everybody probably here has had an issue with a broken bone, and you end up right back the same. So I feel really confident in myself and my training, and it's not going to hinder me at all.
Again, the beautiful part. It's a broken bone, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
I'm going to bounce back and be the same. And then as I hear it the second, third time now, listening to it last night, of the people take these second sources information and run with it. God, it would have been beautiful if somebody in the media was like, "Ooh, Sean," Ooh. Just lean into it a little bit.
Right.
That would have been great. They have the relationship where I told you earlier. I'm assuming Bo's like going to Sean and being like, "Hey, I busted your balls a little bit in the media. Did you see that? Did you hear that?" You know what I mean? I think that's the relationship that they have.
I think it's a great relationship because Bo's the one in charge. As much as Sean likes to pretend he's the big man on campus, he's the one in charge. This is Bo's team.
Yeah.
This is Bo's team. A little bit. They are running. Sorry, Coach. It's Bo's team, and they are running Sean Payton's offense, perhaps the full entire playbook with formations that Kevin Kistner has yet to see from the Broncos. That's Saints stuff coming through. There's probably 30 or 40%, and that's not hyperbole.
Well, let me ask you this, because you've hinted or almost teased us.
I charted every play that Drew Brees ever made for the New Orleans Saints.
So why is he comfortable doing it now? Because of Jalen?
Because he has the talent to do it. And again, get as offended as you like, guys that are in the locker room, but he didn't have the talent to run his playbook. Now he's got the full talent to run his playbook, and I think we're going to see 40% more of stuff we haven't seen before. Lots of Jalen Waddle. Yep.
That's a huge number.
I am bumping up Jalen Waddle in my average draft position in fantasy into that top 12, like first-round range. You want to be ahead of it. Fantasy's all about understanding where the next surge is going to be. By the time we get to August, you better be drafting now. You may not be able to get Jalen Waddle because there's going to be a preseason game. There's going to be training camp news. He's going to pop, and all the fantasy guys are going to be like, "Oh my God, catch up!" Fox Force 5, baby.
Considering dumping this audio so my fantasy team doesn't hear it.
Go ahead.
My fantasy opponents.
It won't be the first time I've had my audio dumped. It won't be the last.
No, it won't. Well, let's hear a little bit from Bo about Jalen and that explosiveness that you're talking about.
Well, there's an element of explosiveness that I think as an offense we've lacked for a couple of years. We've had plenty of explosive plays, plenty of points, all that kind of stuff. We've made great strides, but there's a level of explosiveness that a guy like that adds. So you could be, first and 10 starting to drive and go one and done because he takes it 75-80 yards. So that's the kind of weapon that we added, and that's I think what we've all been out here watching and sort of really enjoying watching. Just see him get out here, move and run around, and you just can't replace speed, and that's just what he brings to the table. And he's extremely fast with the ball in his hands. Looked like he doesn't really slow down to make cuts, which is pretty tough to do for a fast guy. But he's just going to add an element of relief for everybody else, and take a little bit of the touches so that other guys don't have to take them all, and once those guys take them, they're fresh and ready to take them. So I think he just a guy like that makes everybody on the offense better, and then it obviously helps the defense in the same way.
I mean, he's talking about his speed, which we all know about, that cutback ability, and Kevin said he saw one of those yesterday, at least heard it from the crowd,
right.
or the players that were impressed. But then that take a little bit of relief off of everybody. What a great line. And it's not like everybody's like knocking on Sean's door, like, can you get a little relief off me? Because that's a good way to get cut, right? Or Dre Greenline yourself. But the fact that you can do that, now it's Cortland Sutton isn't just the guy. You can't just bracket Cortland Sutton.
Right.
Because then the other guy's going to kill you. You can't just bracket Jalen because then Cortland's going to kill you. I really love that line. Take relief off of everybody. If I had to define, hey, what's Jalen going to do? I'd give that answer.
And that's why when we look at his stat total, let's say he doesn't get 1,100 yards,
okay,
which is my minimum for Jalen Waddle this year. Let's say he doesn't get that, and it's 999 or whatever. what about the relief that he gives for everybody else? I think Jalen Waddle's production, this is why I don't get me to rant about stats, because it's like what Jalen Waddle is going to do for the Broncos this year is something that you cannot categorize with a mere stat. It's not as simple as he had this many catches and this many targets and this many yards and this many touchdowns and this yards per catch and this yards after the catch. Get as deep as you want. Average depth of target. Get as deep as you want. As analytical as you want. Nerd out as much as possible. And I'm still here to tell you, nerds, you're not going to be able to look at a spreadsheet and really tell what Jalen Waddle's going to do. You're going to have to turn on the film because that one eye in the sky does not lie. And the film is going to showcase how everyone can eat because one man is making all that difference.
Well, and it's when you're looking at that eye in the sky that you're talking about, you're going to feel like the field's on a slant because every defender is going to be cheating one way. That way will be of Waddle, and everybody else is going to have the opportunity to win their one-on-one matchups. And the way that this roster is built with the playmakers that it has, Cortland's beaten anybody in this league one-on-one. Troy Franklin's on his way to, he's going to get the third guy. I'm pretty confident of Troy versus third guy, of Troy winning that matchup. And if you want to insert Pat Bryant into that spot, I feel the same way, the same amount of confidence of that wide receiver versus their third best cornerback. Advantage Broncos.
Advantage Broncos, and keep doing it and break them. As you mentioned, double Jalen, break him with Court.
Court will kill you.
Double Court, break him with Ingram. Like you've got multiple options, multiple playmakers, and now you'll be able to see the full Bo Nix, the full Sean Payton offense for the first time in 4 seasons with the Broncos.
And, dude, even think about the running game effect. They were loading the box a year ago, and before J.K. went down, he was still giving them 5 yards per carry.
Yep.
You cannot load the box anymore.
Yep.
So what's that do for J.K.'s averages?
Bumps that up. Now he's well above 5 yards a carry.
Now we're literally looking at 2nd and 4.
Right.
2nd and 4.
There's a lot in your playbook with 2nd and 4.
There is. We know Sean's taking the step back, kind of, and we're going to see what that looks like when the preseason and the regular season get underway. But Bo was asked yesterday if your relationship with Sean has changed with his new role.
Well, I think he's able to, give me the knowledge that he has without having to worry about giving me the play or looking at somebody else's alignment or worrying about, a blocking scheme. He can, just straight up watch me and give me the knowledge that he has from the quarterback position that he's, really coached since he got, brought up. He played it, coached it, and now he's able to sort of get back to his roots of, being almost like a little bit of a quarterback coach. Like, tell me exactly the things that I got to get better at, and then, like I said, it just frees him up to watch other players, watch other things, really have an eye for that. And he does a great job evaluating, and so I think, he's just going to continue to use those strengths and that gift. But I'm excited because he can, really challenge me to be better. He can look at things that he hasn't necessarily gotten to look at in the past couple of years because he's worried about the whole entire offense.
So it's a little bit of he calls him like he can be a quarterback coach. So it's just more of an emphasis on that position because you're not doing everything else that consists of a game plan every week, although he's still a part of it.
Yeah.
But it's not end all be all. Sean has to do game day responsibilities. Sean's 1 through 60. Has to do 1 through 60.
Yeah.
Now he has to do like 1 through 45. So he's got like 15 things that he doesn't have to do.
His time is cleared up to do more stuff.
Yeah, exactly right.
Because Sean Payton's going to do more stuff. That's the thing. He's a grinder. He's going to be a grinder. So with Davis Webb calling plays, getting things in faster, Sean's still looking over his shoulder. Sean's not ignoring the offense.
No.
He will not go away. I don't want him to grab the wheel too much, although I do know that there will be moments where grabbing the wheel may feel necessary for Sean. Fight that urge, Sean. Fight that urge.
Yeah.
Let Davis Webb grow, man.
There'll be some moments where he probably, in 2 years from now, he'll be like, oh, I went a little too early on Davis.
Yeah. Or he'll be like, that was my idea.
He takes the credit for it.
Yeah.
Our man Kevin got his question into one Bo Nix. How were you feeling in the moment, Kev? Was your knees weak, palms sweaty, arms heavy, all that good stuff? Mom's spaghetti.
Mom's spaghetti, yeah.
You had that feeling?
No, I was ready to go.
You're ready to roll.
I was ready to roll.
The question from Kevin Kistner is about what goals, what Bo
Did you leave the question in? Because that's always great audio when radio guys leave their question in.
I thought it was a little more professional, so I took it out.
Way to go, Kevin Kistner.
Thank you, Kev.
Here's what Bo said to Kev.
Yeah, I think it's just like each and every year. I want to have a great completion percentage, put the ball in play. I want to have very few turnovers, mental errors. And at the end of the day, you'd probably ask that question every quarterback. They want to win Super Bowl and an MVP. So that's what going to be my goal each and every year. Now, some of those don't have to do with me. Obviously it's voted by somebody else. But at the same time, you got to give them a reason not to choose you. And Super Bowl's a little bit cleaner because it's actually something you can do for yourself.
Again, not afraid to say it. You always bring it up, Cecil. His first line to the Broncos was, "You ready to win a Super Bowl?" And here he is telling Kevin Kistner, "My goals don't change."
Yeah.
Good completion percentage, put guys in positions to do their job well, win a Super Bowl. And then I actually really like that he threw in the MVP. Be a little selfish, my man. You should be at this point of your career. You want a little bit of that individual love and accolades to show who you are, but obviously have the ultimate team goal accomplished, win a Super Bowl.
Well, and I've said it before, so I'll keep it somewhat brief. Magical thinking, everybody.
Yeah.
I don't want to be around people. This is pretty bare bones. Sorry if you know who I'm talking about. I don't want to be around people that aim low, that have average goals. And again, get down how you get down, baby, and whatever. But you want Bo Nix to be like, I can win a Super Bowl and an MVP. He can be the NFL MVP. He can be a multi-time NFL MVP. Now, it's not about him. It's not from the ego. It's not the selfishness, but it's the magical thinking because that's how it happens. It doesn't happen if you put a governor on yourself. In life, it doesn't happen. Well, I mean, I could host a radio show, but I don't know if I could host a TV show. Yeah, bring on the damn TV. Yeah. You know what I mean?
TV's light work,
I mean, I can make playoffs, but I don't know if I can win the Super Bowl. I mean, I can win the Super Bowl, but I don't know if I can win NFL MVP. Say it all. Dream it all.
And don't be afraid to say
Go for it all. Because Bo Nix ain't afraid of anything.
Yeah. We felt that. I've told you before. I used to be terrified to tell people, yo, I'm going to have my own show on The Fan. And they'd be like, no, you're not. And then when I get confident in that, I'd be like, yo, I'm going to have my own show on The Fan. And then they'd go, no, you're not. And I'd go, thank you for that. Mm-hmm. I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nothing better than doubters. Bring it on.
Yeah. All right, one more from Bo. He's talking about the fact, now this is interesting, talking about, without saying it, running it back. And he even mentions we're taking Kevin's one love of Bo Nix and Cecil's love of the Knicks and tying them together with this answer.
Well, I think for professionals, I think it's kind of underrated because sort of take it for granted that we can just sort of bring another guy in or change a team and, we're professionals, we'll handle it right. But you look at the teams that, stick together for a long time, they end up winning. And that's kind of how, historically, that's how it was. You didn't go from team to team as much. You look at the Knicks, they played in college together and they play a few years in the pros and they win a championship at a place that hadn't been done in a long time. So I think the culture and connectivity and everything that goes into play, I think we're just comfortable playing with each other. And at the same time, we go through a season like last year and we see all these tight games that we won and pulled off. I think just tells us that we can go this year and do it again. And so we just got a lot of confidence, and I think that helps as a team.
That's continuity, that's chemistry, that's in all walks of life. We need it to do a good radio show. They need it to have a successful football team. I think what he's talking about, I actually had a weird Nuggets thought of that, of all the things he's talking about was the 23 Nuggets. You want to play for the guy next to you. I don't want to let you down, so I'm going to do my job. I think that's where the Broncos are living right now.
It's the power of friendship. And while we did have the conversation, how are the Nuggets like the Knicks and how are they unlike the Knicks, we could do the same thing with the Broncos. Mm-hmm. I think it would be fascinating. Plus, I love the fact that Bo Nix just puts it out there. And Bennett Durando, I'm stealing it from him on Twitter. He said, well, we already know the Knicks can beat Spurs. So these Bone Spurs, Knicks has got him beat.
Nice, Bennett.
He's got him beat.
Way to tie it all together right there. That's a great line. All right, good stuff from Bo. Is outstanding hearing from him yesterday. He ends all the drama. There shall be no more worry about Bo Nix, his ankle, and what the future is going to look like. Let's get into a Avs, kind of a Nuggets conversation as well. The Avs lost GM Chris McFarland to the Preds, and it didn't take long for C-Mac to come get an Avs player in a trade. We'll share the details with you coming up next.
Joe Sakic says he's running it back, but is he really?
I think a lot of what we heard on Thursday was a smokescreen. I think he wanted to come out and say, hey, we love this team. We love our players. because you don't want to come out and tip your hand by saying, hey, we're prepared to break this thing up. You talk up your players. You keep their value high with the understanding that you are absolutely open to going out and making deals this offseason.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity's summer savings event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Rob Biadino here at BeatTheDA.com. My law firm's doing a ton of divorce cases these days. And the bottom line is I see a lot of controlling spouses. They try to control and threaten you with calling the police. They threaten you with taking the kids. But the worst ones are to control the money. The ones who control the money, we got to get to the bottom of. We got the investigators. We got the forensic guys. We got the experts, the bank guys. They can go find and track whatever's hidden. At the end of the day, hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
The Colorado Avalanche have already made a move, Cecil. Their season is less than I guess a few weeks have passed. Couple weeks have passed.
How much misery have we had? It's been a couple of weeks of misery for Avs fans because, well, at least Vegas lost, right?
Yeah, that did feel better.
Yeah.
And the way they lost in Game 6 was nice because I'm like, you did that to us, and now we're seeing it happen to you. I really like that. But the Colorado Avalanche in the NHL, just like in the NBA, the day after the league comes to an end with the champion being crowned, teams can start to re-sign their own guys, can start to make trades, talk about roster reconstruction. And the Avalanche didn't take time. Chris McFarland didn't take much time to come get a guy on the Avs that he clearly likes, knows the game, and thinks can help his new team in the Nashville Predators. And that's exactly what happened yesterday when the Avs and Preds made a deal. The Avalanche acquired 2 third-round picks, a goaltender, Magnus Krona, in this trade. Magnus isn't going to play hockey for the Avalanche anytime soon.
DU kid, though.
Yeah, got some ties to Colorado, but a AHL guy for the foreseeable future. This, to me, is about, okay, good, you get a couple of draft picks back. The NHL draft's a little different than the NFL draft. Like, hey, you got to get a guy, and he's got to play sooner rather than later. Not necessarily the same case in the NHL, certainly in third-round picks. But you go get a third-round pick this year, so you have an extra third-round pick. Nashville actually owned the Avs' third-round pick in next year's draft. They get that back, so you have your own third-round pick next year. And more importantly, what it does, I think there's 2 very important things. The draft picks are the draft picks. We'll find out what that means. But the 2 important things it does is it gets Ross Colton off your roster. He was disappointing a year ago. They've already tried to move him. He had the no-trade clause and got to say no to a trade idea. But you get a guy that was disappointing off of your roster, and you now save $4 million, and we all know the contract that Cale Makar is going to get. It will break NHL records.
Oh, yeah.
$4 or $4 million. Save every penny you can to make sure Cale gets everything he needs.
Yeah, Cale's going to get everything he needs. You could basically sign a blank check, and now you freed up a little bit of space to help you pay for that. So salary dump time, and also Chris McFarland kind of helping out his boys a little bit there. Not that, Nashville's getting screwed over in this deal at all, but still, it's nice to have a friendly executive with another team that you could possibly do deals with that are useful for both sides. And I think that's what this is. It's probably better for the Avs than it is for the Preds, but it's nice that both sides will get something of value.
I think it's a win-win of the Avalanche don't need Ross Colton in their bottom 6 for their bottom 6 to be good and perform. They're good without him.
Right.
That fourth line, how many times did we spend time on this show talking about the fourth line in the freaking playoffs? And Ross Colton's name was not a part of those conversations. And then on the other side, if you're Nashville, now you have a third or fourth line guy that you just get to throw at those bottom 6 players and see if he can come contribute, and the Avalanche win with draft picks and saving some money. So I actually look at this as a rare, no, he's not going to change who the Preds are, and it's certainly leaving's not going to change who the Avs are, but both parties win here.
Both parties win here, and you can move on. You can build something a little bit different this season. How much more different will things be? How many other moves will the Avs have for you? Super Joe and company will figure that out here before July.
So the Avs have already made a move. We're what, 3 days removed from the Stanley Cup final being over? We're now 5 days removed from the NBA final being over. Why have the Nuggets done nothing? And at bare minimum, why have they not made a contract offer to Payton Watson to just make themselves look better?
Right.
You could have, in the public, you have all your little, mouthpieces out throughout the city, the minions, go say and beat everybody over the head with it on their Twitters and and their radio shows of like, oh, the Nuggets made an offer to Payton Watson. Now the ball is on his court. What's Payton going to do? Of course, he'd wait to get other offers to use leverage.
Sure.
But it can make Josh Kroenke look pretty good right now if he just simply extended an offer.
Yeah, but
why hasn't he?
Because he might take it, and then you'd be over the second apron. That's why.
You nailed it, brother.
That's
you
why.
Nailed it.
I mean, if you do the offer, it's for the PR thing of like, well, we offered him. He just chose to go to the Lakers. Well, if you offer him and he says yes, then you're over the second apron. And you're like, oh, crap.
You're over the second apron, and you're a repeat tax offender.
Yeah. So, the operations that are cheap at KSE will continue to be cheap because that's what they are. We necessarily shouldn't be mad at it. We can make fun of them. Be like, oh, KSE's being cheap again.
Weird.
But that's exactly what it is. It's like that's My grandma would always say, that's just their way. I'm not going to get mad at KSE for being cheap. I mean, it sucks. If you're a Nuggets fan, it sucks because you're not putting together the roster that you possibly could because of apron, tax. You're a billionaire, bro. You're fine. Payton Watson, you're fine. But they don't want to be fine. So because of that, that's why they're not offering Payton Watson, because he could say yes, and then they'd have some maneuvering to do.
I mean, you could have, now details won't come out because there's other conversations around the league, but hey, we've made an offer to Payton Watson. We've started to kick the tires on interested parties for Christian Brown. We all know, the world now knows via Mark Stein that the rest of the league wants Aaron Gordon. Why not? Because Josh sat up there and said, we're taking phone calls on everybody not named Nikola Jokic. Why not tell us that you've started to have conversations about Christian Brown,
right?
That you've started to take phone calls, not make, but take phone calls on Aaron Gordon. Why aren't you proactive? Are you not desperate to win another championship? Why does it feel like the Avalanche care more than the Nuggets care?
Do you want to make it hurt?
Yeah, I do.
It's because Nuggets fans will take it. Isn't that right?
They're just used to it.
Would Avs fans take it?
I mean, Avs fans have been taking it for a while because of the way they got treated in the past.
Sure.
But it feels like right now it's, well, and it might be as simple as Josh has to touch everything that happens at the Nuggets and doesn't care. I don't want to say care. Trust the process with the Avalanche.
Even Joe Ellis fired Josh McDaniels when like 15,000 people didn't show up.
Yeah.
The Broncos.
Joe Ellis did something right.
He did something. Well, he's the one that hired McDaniels and then wouldn't hire Mike Shanahan back. Thanks, Joe. The Broncos listen to their fans. The Avs listen to their fans. The Nuggets seem like they don't care. We're just going to do it, and you're still going to show up, right? Oh, we got Nikola Jokic, everybody. That's what they're doing. That's at least the message that they're sending. The message they're sending is we don't care enough about you. That's it. Again, that's very harsh to realize. And Alex, you're the biggest Nuggets fan that I know. I mean, that's got to hurt to hear that. But I don't think I'm too far. I don't think I'm too far off base. Because if the fan base was a little bit more outraged, and again, not faux outrage, again, not drama farming, but if the fan base was a little bit more vocal about their disdain as what's going on at Ball Arena with their Denver Nuggets, perhaps they would respond. But because you're not, they won't. Because they don't have to. You're still going to show up. You're still going to spend your money. You're still going to buy the jerseys.
You talking about me specifically?
I'm talking about everybody in Nuggets
I will.
Nation.
You're right. I will do that.
Everyone will still do that because and the ownership is just going to make the money that you spend
I'm
not redistribute.
I'm not saying you're saying the fans are doing it wrong, but why should I do a disservice to me as a basketball fan?
What does it mean to you?
And not see Nikola Jokic play basketball because they don't care at the rate that I care.
It meant enough to Broncos fans that they're nuts, right?
You know
it's been selling out since 77.
So I got to miss a generational talent because the ownership is cheap and don't care at the rate that the fans care?
You have to send the message that this is not tolerated. What's the message the fan base is sending now? I know what you're saying. I have to do it? Yeah, you do. Because you know what the message the fans are sending right now? We still have Nikola, right? That's all. The money's still going to be sent. The sellouts are still going to be there. And as long as that's the case, and I'm not doing the Rockies thing like, man, don't go to the games like that. No, I'm not saying that. But you asked why, and I said, do you want it to hurt?
Yeah.
Dude, that hurts.
No, you're right.
That ownership doesn't give a damn because you're still going to buy the jerseys. That's why.
They're taking advantage of the generational talent, knowing that we will never see it again.
And then you can make the excuse, well, I mean, we have Nikola. We made a run. You got one ring. That guy needs 3 or 4 rings, and you got one, and you may only get one.
It's a slap in the face. Avs being proactive. Nuggets sitting on their hands. They need Daddy Josh to tell them when or when they can do anything.
Put a pin in it, but we have to have a conversation now. The Vegas Golden Knights have hired Ryan Craig as their head coach.
Okay. Wow, so they were quick on that.
They were quick, and he's their AHL coach for the Henderson Silver Knights. Ha ha ha, so cute. Where's Jared Bednar rank in coaches in the West? I want to have that conversation. Not today, obviously, but yeah, let's do that because just an hour ago, they fired Torts, which is weird.
So this must have been unless he were going to win the Stanley Cup.
He was the guy
this was
in
the
line.
plan the whole time.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
He was the guy in line. They just figured get Torts, make a run, because Ryan Craig, coming from the AHL, may not have had him on that same run as Torts did.
Torts has got skins on the wall.
Yeah, and now they've got a new basically like a literal rookie head coach with no NHL experience.
Well, I hate to say this for a guy that's never done it before, but I hope you're terrible. I hope you fail at everything you try. Hope the Vegas Knights take a step backwards for the first time in that franchise's history. All right, let me tell everybody about our camp coming up. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, our third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp where your kids got a chance to just learn a little bit more about the game. Big thanks to our friends over at Walmart for putting it on. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Kids between the ages of 8 and 14 can enjoy hands-on coaching from former Denver Bronco players. I'm only calling them this from now on. Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South. All proceeds are going to benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado, a great organization here in the Mile High City. For more information and to register your kid, you got to hit us up online, denversports.com/camp. That is denversports.com/camp. All right, a quick update on the latest involving Jonathan Cooper and his domestic violence case is coming at you next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado, so your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
Hi, this is Larry Jager with SCL Mortgage. We can offer you the best loan program at the best rate available. Whether you are purchasing, refinancing, or interested in a second mortgage, visit myspecialmortgage.com or call 303-790-2222, NMLS number 1200716.
The new 2026 Honda CR-V was made for Colorado, and Champ Honda is the place to get one. Whether you're navigating city streets or heading up to the mountains, the CR-V delivers the comfort and capability you need for all of it. Champ Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you have plenty of great options to choose from. And with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, you know you'll be treated fairly with no games or hidden charges. And remember, they never charge dealer handling fees.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Has your doctor told you it's time to lose weight? Is your blood pressure up? Your cholesterol keeps climbing? Or you're already on medication and wondering, is this just my life now? Or been told you need a procedure or surgery, but you have to lose weight first? That's where most people get stuck. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days without injections, prepackaged meals, or extreme workouts. But more importantly, we help you keep it off so you're not stuck wondering what problem is next. Imagine lowering your blood pressure, improving your health, and taking pressure off your joints. Because if nothing changes, it's usually more medication or bigger problems down the road, especially if you have a family history of health issues or feeling the effects of getting older.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. I lost 30 pounds in just 7 weeks, and I've been able to keep the weight off, and I'm telling you what, I feel great.
Many clients lose 20 to 40 pounds in about 60 days. Schedule a free consultation. Call and take control of your health. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com. Results may vary.
When you decide to sell your home, don't settle for a good agent. Go for a great one. Go for a Weichert agent. A Weichert agent looks at you as a partner, not a transaction, and will work day and night to get you the results you're looking for. And your Weichert agent is backed by the Weichert brand. With over 50 years of experience, Weichert agents have guided thousands of buyers and sellers through every facet of home ownership. Don't settle for good, go for great. Work with a Weichert agent. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
Hey guys, did you know that 1 in 4 men over 40 have low testosterone? They have low energy, low sex drive, low motivation, and barely recognize themselves. But 100% of them can get it all back and feel like themselves again at Low T Center. Low T Center is the original TRT clinic, changing lives since 2009. Their expert providers work to tailor TRT plans to every man to get his levels back to where they need to be. They can help you get your energy, your focus, and sex drive back. They can even work with most major insurance providers. So head over to fixmylowt.com and book your free testosterone test. Fixmylowt.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we have a little update to share on the latest from Jonathan Cooper and the situation he's found himself in. It's not good for Jonathan Cooper. I saw it from Mike Kliss, so I'm reading it on his article. The headline reads, a judge drops the charge against girlfriend of Broncos Jonathan Cooper related to her domestic violence arrest. Cooper and his girlfriend were both initially accused of domestic violence and charged with misdemeanor criminal mischief. Since that time, today's Thursday or Wednesday. Tomorrow it'll be 2 weeks from the original arrest. Since then, Cooper's got 4 additional charges put forth on him, and as of yesterday, the judge in the case has dropped the charges against the woman involved in the incident with Denver Broncos player Jonathan Cooper. So they were both arrested originally. There were some charges with her, and now that has gone away. This tells me a couple of things, Cease. It tells me this isn't going anywhere for Jonathan Cooper. It tells me that there's enough evidence to drop the charges on her, add more for Jonathan Cooper, 4 more charges on Jay Coop. And it tells me that the prosecutors, be it the county, the district, the state, whoever's going to continue to push this case forward, is very confident in the evidence that they have to convict Jonathan Cooper of domestic violence and these misdemeanor charges.
Yeah, and that's the thing where we'll continue to watch the legal process go through, but Jonathan Cooper doesn't have to worry about football because there's much more important things that he needs to take care of in his life. And this situation is not going away. It might last into training camp, although I believe by the time training camp starts, he'll have a court appearance.
At least one, yeah.
Okay, so what likely is to happen is they'll move it back as much as they can, maybe even to the end of the regular season, and then deal with it afterwards. And then next February, it's like, oh, Jonathan Cooper got whatever, either convicted or its charges dropped or whatever. That'll happen after the season, if they can stretch it that far. That's the thing. If they can stretch it past the season, they'll probably want to do that. And if you're the Broncos, you're probably thinking about life without Jonathan Cooper because he's made the bed.
It's speculation from our part, and I'll ask you to go first. How would the team handle that then? How would the team handle no conviction, court date on February 17th?
Yeah, like any of these guys where it hasn't gone through yet, you just play. You just play. And, I mean, if there's no court set because he's not yet in court, after the initial date and the trial set and all that, there won't be anything to talk about. He probably will stop talking to the media. He's usually one of the guys that talks every single week in the locker room. That's probably going to stop.
They wouldn't make him?
What's there to say?
Yeah, I guess
you're going to go up there every week and be like, hey.
And he's going to say, I can't talk about this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So what'll happen is Cooper will be kind of a ghost media-wise, and he'll play as the legal process continues. And if they were able to kick it back till after the season, then he'll play the whole year with the Broncos.
Damn. That'd be a strange and interesting feeling. You know what's weird about it too is something, and Kevin, you were down there for it. Like Bo's asked about being a new dad, and he called it what was his term? Seasons of life, which I thought was cool. He's like, there's a bunch of guys on this team with new kids, and we're all kind of going through seasons of life together. Which I'm like, again, continuity, chemistry. That's all a part of it. Of like, man, I got no sleep last night. Kid was just crying all night. You're like, yep, feel you, same Bo. All that stuff. Bring some of that. How many of these? Bo's a girl dad, right? Is his kid's a girl?
Yep.
How many guys I know how I feel about these alleged things that Jonathan Cooper did. We're not hanging out anytime soon. Again, not like we were, but like that's not my people. I don't hang out with people like that.
Yeah.
How do the rest of the guys? How do new dads of little baby beautiful girls feel about this situation?
They're not going to feel great about it.
How do you share a locker room with that guy? I'm telling you right now, one of you fools get in trouble for some domestic violence, we're not working together anymore.
Yeah,
and if it ever happens to me, do the same thing.
It's going to be
I was raised right, but
very, 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 very odd. As a father of 2 daughters, as a girl dad myself, and Avery's going to be 20 this year. So as the father of a 23 and a 20-year-old,
I know what you do. I know what you would do.
These type of things do not, exactly energize you to be around anybody that's even alleged with that type of stuff.
Yeah. In case you missed it, Sean Payton was asked about it, wanted to get it out of the way, and I would assume I know he doesn't want to get asked about it anymore because he said that yesterday, but here's was his initial response about Jonathan Cooper's whereabouts.
We've excused him from this minicamp. He's taken this time. Obviously, he's got to work on himself, and the club is very much in tune to the league office, local authorities here, and we've had several meetings. Clearly, from an ownership standpoint, head coach, organizationally, there's a bar that we have and an expectation that we have that's very high. We'll consider all of that as we continue to gather the information, and that's really all I can tell you.
All right, and that's all he can tell us. That's all he's going to tell us. And like I said, he doesn't want to be asked about it. Chris Thomason went right afterwards and asked again, but he's an OG that gets that pass. I would imagine the folks that are down there daily, you know them better than I do, Cecil, they got what they needed yesterday.
Yeah, they got what they needed yesterday, and now we just wait. We just wait, and I don't even say this being a sarcastic, like, just no more trouble, okay? If you're Jonathan Cooper, have you not learned your lesson? Seriously, like just no police interaction. I know Harvey's saying what Harvey was saying, which is
that's kind of weak, dude.
Interesting that he would say that.
I don't like that.
Well, he's a defense attorney, so he's going to say whatever to defend his client.
It's kind of like there's some real sleazeball energy going on, dude.
He's a defense attorney.
I guess he's a sleazeball, right?
I mean, for the love of God, you gotta put on a show, if you will. So. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of talking about it, honestly. I understand why we are talking about it. I'm not mad about that. But it's just like, can just figure it out, dude. And then get through this, get by it, get whatever counseling you need, because you obviously need counseling, guilty or innocent. You need some sort of, like, anger management issues. That's clearly obvious. What can we say? We can say, through his own admissions in the affidavit, Jonathan Cooper's got an anger issue. Well, take care of it, dude. You're a grown-ass man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got, and again, the football stuff doesn't really matter, but if you put the football stuff into it, you got a lot of goals. You got a Super Bowl to go chase. You're out here messing around doing that. I mean, come on.
But you can't
grow up.
You can't get right with the privilege that's in front of you, then you're never going to get right. You can't change. Same thing we did with weed smokers back in the day. You can't stop smoking weed for 30 days to be in the NFL. You don't deserve to be in the NFL. You can't turn your life around with not putting your hands on a woman. You don't. Not only do you not deserve to be out of the NFL, your ass deserves to be in jail if this comes true. You lose all privileges from putting your hands on a lady.
Well, the truth isn't meant to make you feel good. And remember, we're in an era where rich guys get away with whatever, so we're going to say the truth like, oh, he's found innocent or whatever. All right. We'll never know what really happened. So we may know the legal truth, but the legal truth can be deviant from the real truth. Because the legal truth, you have to have burden of proof.
Yeah. America's about to turn 250. I think that era is about 250 years old. of rich guys getting over on us. All right, hit us up. Rome from Loveland says, hey, am I the only one that just says cut the guy, pick up Cam Jordan? We don't need distractions in a Super Bowl window. Rome, you're certainly not the only one. There's plenty of fans that feel that exact same way. And if true, I don't know that anybody is going to give you any pushback. Rome, thanks for hitting us up over on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Put his name on it to get himself read on the air. Same deal over on YouTube.com/DenverSports. Tribe chat over there. Thanks to our friends at Shop Honda. Hit us up and tell us where you're at with Jonathan Cooper. We're going to get into quarter number 4, going back to a conversation that the legend, Big Al, used to have. He always used to say a team would need between 12 and 15 bricks to win a championship. Do the Broncos have them? Who are they? That's next.
14 wins wasn't enough. A number 1 seed wasn't enough. So what'll it take for Bo Nix to become the most valuable player in the league?
If Bo is throwing for an extra 15 to 20 touchdowns and has an extra 1,500 yards on his resume, that's an MVP conversation for Bo Nix. That's what that leads to.
Yeah.
Because the team, we both say they're not going to win 14 games, but if you're winning 10, 11, 12, and you're fighting for the AFC West, and you're still in contention for the number 1 seed in the AFC, and you have that kind of numbers and QB next to your name, that's default MVP conversation.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Ent is becoming wings. It's a big change. But we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine. But we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Tom's Garage Door, Tom's Garage Door. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
I started my first business at 12 years old, mowing lawns for about $5 a yard. I thought I was crushing it until my buddy down the street undercut me by $2. But he didn't just cut the price, he cut corners too. That's when I learned if you do the job right, people trust you and integrity beats profit. People care more about how you show up and whether you do what you say you're gonna do. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. From garage door repairs to upgrades, we show up, we crush it, and we stand behind every job. We only use the best parts, and the spring's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Because when you care about the people you serve, you work harder and it shows. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com. And yeah, we still beat the other guy.
Tom's Garage Doors, Tom's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
What's up, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Reclaim your freedom to move, explore, and live life on your own terms. If degenerative joints are trapping you in pain, Regen RX's natural stem cell or PRP therapy sets you free, using your body's own natural ability to heal. Regain the freedom you've been missing. Get your totally free consultation today and see if it's the right move for you. Give my friends at RegenRx a call today at 303-630-9770 or visit them at regenrx.co. That's regenrx.co and let them know that Philip Lindsay sent you.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
do the Broncos have? How many do they have to have? Something that our old buddy Big Al used to talk about a lot right here on these airwaves. Everyone knows the legend of Big Al, that voice, that laugh. He is a true Denver legend, and I really like this take. It's a conversation that I think we can have today. We can look at future bricks. That can be a conversation for another day. Kevin, you brought it up of like, hey, let's compare bricks from the 2015 Super Bowl team to the bricks that we think are on this team. So that'll be things that we continue to do throughout the offseason. But based on Al's take of, hey, you need about 12 to 15 bricks to be a championship team, how many do the Broncos have? How many are they lacking? In case you never heard him say it, and just a little throwback trip down memory lane to hear the great voice of Big Al, here's what he used to say.
You know, I was taught by a really good coach early on in my NFL career that if you're going to win, you need bricks on a team. And it's a conversation we've had many times on this station about who we consider bricks going into training camp. And the number is at a bare minimum 12. If you can get 15, then you're good. For guys that we're considering brick, foundational players that you can build around. If we don't have 12, then we have too much mortar. And the teams that have 12 always have a chance to make it to the playoffs. So the question was asked, how many bricks do we have now?
So it's a great question. How many bricks do the Broncos have right now? Well, knowing that this segment was coming up, I decided let me make my own little list here, and I got through 10 pretty easily. And now I'm going to ask you to help me with the rest of these bricks. Of course, Bo Nix is a brick. Jalen Waddle's a brick. Cortland Sutton's a brick. J.K. Dobbins, Garrett Bowles, Quinn Miners, Pat Surtain, Nick Bonito, Zach Allen, and Jaquan McMillan were the easy. I just rolled off. Like, those are my 10. I don't think anybody's going to give me pushback. I don't think anybody's going to give me the yeah, but with any of those names. Those are surefire, no doubt, 10 bricks for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, and they're not the only bricks that they have. So I love what Big Al says there because it's foundational players that you can build around. Who can you build around on this team? Now, why is the number 12? That's fascinating to me, but how many do the Broncos have, and can they have future bricks that become bricks as well? The number is 10 plus. Is it 12? Is it more than 12? I think that's where our discussion opens up.
So if I have 10 there, all right, if we're staying on the defensive side, you want to bring Huff and Brandon Jones into this? Are they bricks for the Denver Broncos?
At least both of them are, in my opinion. Brandon Jones had a better season than many people would realize last year. I'm not exactly sure why he's forgotten about. Maybe it's because Hufanga is so visual with the hair and with his hits and all, with his drop passes. Like, maybe that's why.
Yeah, I remember him making some mistakes.
Yeah. You remember that about Huff. What do you remember about Brandon Jones? He was always in position. He was doing the right thing. He wasn't a player that got burned. And because of that, I think Brandon Jones is a brick player. He's a foundational player that you can build around. So those two safeties, now we're up to 12, and we're not even done.
If we wanted to add another offensive lineman, I added Bowles and Miners as like, hey, you left tackle and as a trustworthy left tackle, you put that there. All-pro guard, definitely a brick.
No doubt.
If you wanted to throw McGlinchey in it, I'm not the biggest McGlinchey guy, but he is a starting caliber tackle, and he's been that for a decade plus in the NFL, and he's helping the Broncos run the football, and he's keeping Bo Nix upright. Again, he's not on my first initial, like, oh, this is easy list. But if you want to put Mike McGlinchey on this list, I really can't tell you he doesn't belong.
Yeah, because he's a very solid starting right tackle. Like, he's a foundational right tackle. And because of that, you want to see him as a foundational piece. I believe McGlinchey is. He's been paid like that. So if you look at his contract, he's basically here for at least the next 2 full seasons, if not 3. So yeah, that's a foundational
That
player.
might be that's another kind of just intriguing my
Look at the contract.
How my brain works. Well, contract and like I would love to ask Big Al how many of those bricks have to be in the trenches. For him specifically, defensive line, and then just for what we know the league is, the offensive line.
Yeah.
Do you need 6 of those guys to be on your defensive and offensive line? 4 of those guys? That's just another interesting question because, we have Benito, Zach Allen, and now 3 offensive linemen. There's 5 of the bricks that we're talking about right there. So if we're at 13 after adding Mike McGlinchey, do we add every person on special teams? I think Will Lutz is a no-brainer brick. The dude has won games with his leg, multiple games with his leg. So I would definitely throw him as a brick.
Yeah, Will Lutz is a brick, and Jeremy Crawshaw is a brick there as well. Like, that's the thing. If you look at those two and what they do, you don't have to worry about the kicker. You don't have to worry about the puncher. To me, and it's not just not worry, they're both pretty outstanding. Will Lutz is an outstanding kicker. As much as we don't talk about kickers and kickers suck or whatever, like, no. He's an outstanding kicker.
Will Lutz was AFC Special Teams Player of the Week a couple times last year.
Maybe 3 times last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Let me see. Luke Basso. I'm looking at their long snappers. Mitchell Fraboni. Of course, they're a long snapper, so I'm not putting everybody.
Yeah, we can't put a long snapper as a brick, can we?
But your puncher can be.
Yeah. Well, and Alex just said it. Like, if you're not talking about your special teams guys, they're doing their job. Because you're not going, oh, that guy just snapped the ball over the punter's head. Cut him tomorrow.
Right.
Long snapper is a special, unique skill.
Well, and you're not talking about, like, that punt was shanked.
Yeah.
With Crawshaw, that really wasn't part of the conversation last year. By the way, bit of breaking news for about the Broncos. Sean Payton has canceled practice tomorrow.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, Kevin Kistner.
James is in his office right now. We want to go check on Marilat, make sure he's okay.
He'll be firing off some tweets. Someone did. There's just a behind-the-scenes situations that makes me giggle. Someone tweeted or texted us yesterday and said that Marilat has already said he's not going to go at them for this because they're winning now. So, like, you get the field day because you're a winner. Which, that actually, I like that from James, if it's true. We'll see what his Twitter's doing here in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see if he can resist the temptation.
We knew this was going to come, didn't we? We all knew this was going to come.
We had anticipated it. Yeah, it's another non-story, just like the Bo Nix ankle was a non-story. So.
History repeats itself.
Yeah,
this is what Sean does.
Hey, they're doing a good job, and he must be happy. By the way, Bo Nix did get some 7-on-7 work today.
Okay.
And we're not taking notes, but they did say it was an RJ Harvey pass. I think Kliss had that on his Twitter. So stuff happening today at mandatory minicamp, wrapping it up. Things that didn't happen yesterday with Bo Nix.
We can say it.
And we also have some people that weren't out at mandatory minicamp. Some expected, some just as reminders of like, okay, Ben Powers, you going to be okay by training camp?
Was he not there again today?
He wasn't there again today. So that's one of those things where Powers, I don't think is a brick necessarily.
No.
But he's also a really good starter. He's their best starting option. As much as I like Palcho at left guard.
Oh, you like him better than Palcho?
Well, he's a guard.
I guess
like
too.
Palcho's more of a right side guy. Hasn't played left since high school, and then last year.
I guess TBD on what's keeping him out here, but I think his mobility is a little bit better as that swing guy to get out in front of JK or RJ or Jonah, whoever it may be.
Now Jonah out there making plays, and again, the reports about Jonah have been. I told you I'd take him at 30 for a reason, and it's not only because I'm crazy.
Well, let's get into some more of that. What's happening today out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We're going to do that coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drive's Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This summer, Zach and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. Last up, Arvada. June 26th from 2 to 6 at Arvada Beer Garden.
That was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
It's a hot spot on your dog's leg. But the internet says you can treat it at home. You're not sure though, 'cause now it's oozing.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Ooh, he's licking it. Super gross, dude.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
In the playoffs, everything comes down to the buzzer. One shot, one moment, no room for error. In your facility, that moment hits when the power goes out. That's when experience matters most. For over 40 years, Piper Electric has delivered expert electrical construction, service, and maintenance, including fire alarms and large-scale power distribution. Their licensed electricians are built for high-pressure situations and complex projects. Starting something new? Don't wait for the last second. Make the smart call. Include Piper Electric. Visit piperelectric.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And if you need serious car repairs but don't want the hassle of a shop, All Points Automotive is 100% mobile. From engine rebuilds to transmission replacements and all the mechanical work you need, they come to you guys. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but I'm not sure what to do. It's something we hear a lot at 303 Law 4040 from people. They've been hurt. They just don't know what to do next. Should they talk to the insurance company? Who's going to pay their medical bills? What if they have to miss work? They don't want to call a lawyer, and they certainly don't want to sue anyone, but they just don't know what to do. Here, take one of our small town clients. He was seriously hurt on his neighbor's property. Tough as nails, salt of the earth guy, and all he was looking to do was the right thing. He said, Dan, I have to live in this town, and I want to be able to hold my head up high when I walk down the street. So if you're talking about suing my neighbor, I'm not interested. I explained that we probably wouldn't have to sue anybody, and we certainly weren't going to hurt his neighbor. In the end, we got him $1.5 million, and he could still hold his head up high in that small town. If you've been hurt, you don't have to feel guilty for calling 303 Law 4040. We are here to help and fight for what's fair. We don't farm you out to a call center. In fact, we give all of our clients our cell phone numbers. We hope you never need us, but save that number in your phone just in case. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
If you have to deal with pain that causes you to struggle climbing stairs, can't kneel down, or even raise your arms, that means you don't play with the kids, golf with the guys, or get through a workday without exhausting pain. Hey, it's Mike Evans, and I'm here to celebrate what you can do. And that's exactly what QC Kinetics patients are doing. Not bracing for the next jolt of pain. It's gone. They've moved on, back to living their lives. You've heard me talk about the team at QC Kinetics, and so many of you have been through their game-changing regenerative treatments. Done right in the office. No missing work, no surgery, no long recovery.
the inflammation calms down, the pain backs off. And they love hearing from you, how we here at The Fan help you dig out from under that long list of can'ts and get back to living your best life. So go find out what you can do. It's a good life out there, folks. Go live it to the fullest. Let's get rid of that pain starting now. The consultation's totally free to see if you're a good candidate. Call 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986, with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It's QC Kinetics.
Colorado weather can be tough on your roof. If hail, wind, or storm damage strikes, call Colorado's Best Roofing. Locally owned since 2012, they're a GAF Master Elite contractor with an A-plus BBB rating, serving residential and commercial properties. Schedule your free roof inspection today at roofingcolorado.com.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
This is always good.
We all know the chorus. We may not know anything else, but we know the chorus.
I know the cheer, and then it starts going.
Cheer.
More songs to start with the cheer. Chorus is good. It's coming. There we go. Yeah, that's nice. That's good.
Somewhere Brandon Stokely's like, stop playing the skateboarder music.
I think Stokely's, he might be in nap mode at this time of the day.
Okay.
After a nice 18 holes of golf after his radio show. All right, let's talk about what's going on today over at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Before we do that, I'll give you our final reminder today about our football camp. We want to have you out at the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp. It's presented by Walmart, and it's happening on Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Kids between the ages of 8 and 14 can get some hands-on coaching from former Bronco players that you know and love. Stink, Stoke, Phil, and a staff of coaches from Denver South will be there. All proceeds are going to benefit Big Brother's Big Sister. We want you there. Cecil and I are going to pick up somebody's tab. We'll tell you how that goes down tomorrow on the show and pick a winner. For more information and register your kid, get to denversports.com/camp. That is denversports.com/camp. All right, see a couple things that are going on down at camp today. Kind of talked about it there that Bo Nix did participate. One set of 7-on-7s. And according to Mike Kliss, he's got the tweet so we can read it. First pass was a 20-yard touchdown to R.J. Harvey.
Touchdown Broncos.
Did not take any of the 11-on-11 team reps. I think if you listen to the press conferences when Bo was talking about his ankle and then Sean talking about his ankle yesterday, you probably could have come to that conclusion that he wasn't going to do any of that. But does take on some 7-on-7s, and it sounds like he and R.J. are picking up right where they left off a year ago.
Yeah, and R.J. Harvey with that nose for the end zone, that's one of the features that can make him a quality starter, co-starter, whatever you want to call him, with J.K. Dobbins. Continue to use his receiving ability, continue to use for his nose for pay dirt, and the Broncos are going to do that this year.
And then the Ben Powers thing. You brought that up in that last segment of, I don't want it to be like, again, we didn't do it with Bo, so let's not do it with Ben either. It is June 17th, and it's 2 days in a row missed from Ben Powers. Ben Powers, I would imagine Sean's going to get asked about that and won't dive too deep into it. And then because they have the day off tomorrow, we won't know until July 28th, 29th, whenever it is they get out there for the first time. But see, I assume you're going to do the same way that I'm doing it, the way we did it with Bo. No harm, no foul, because it's June 17th.
Yeah, it's June 17th. We'll know about training camp. And if Ben Powers has to miss more time, they've got Palcho. Like, that's the nice thing about having the depth on the offensive line, is that if there are some injuries that strike, and it's football, so that'll happen, you wanted to get to today unscathed, and the players that were going to miss time were going to miss time anyway. Mm-hmm. No Caleb Lohner, for example. No Ben Powers out there, another one. So, like, all right, talk to me in August. Is this a problem in August? If that's the case, they got Paucho. It's not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not a problem in August, why am I worried about it now? I'm not. And it's just an observation. And he's a veteran. It's not like he's a young cat just trying to learn everything. It's like, no. He's a veteran. You can plug and play him as soon as he's ready.
I got some good news coming off the Twitter account of Luca Evans from the Denver Post. Luca said, I asked Sean Payton if Denver's offense is still his system, his offense, or is it a combination of what Davis wants to do and what you have already been doing? His response, quote, it's the Broncos. I'm fully supportive of wanting us to be successful because when you get older, you just want to win, end quote. I like that answer a lot, Cecil. That's telling me Sean, old dog, new tricks, that old saying. He might be learning a couple of new tricks of, hey, I don't have to be this, I guess for kind of lack of a better term, this control freak that has his hands on everything, and my fingerprints are on everything that this team does. I think in a part of Davis Webb, Sean allowing Davis Webb to take over, and I told you this when it happened, it is a part of that like maturity and Sean understanding. I think there was a moment of Sean's life, especially with quarterback play and Bo being successful.
Right.
Like, no, if I make Bo successful, I look good. Sean, you have such a bigger gap to talk about. If the Broncos are successful, you've got out of the way, and Davis is good. We all think he's going to be. You actually get more credit for the CEO type of role that you are now in. We all go, damn, he changed his spots. Old dog learned new tricks, and I give him much more credit for that.
I would have spun it that way if I was Greg Penner and told him to make the change. Because you said something that I don't necessarily take issue with, but it's also an assumption. He allowed Davis Webb.
Yeah.
Are we sure about that? We sure somebody didn't tell him?
I don't care how they got there. I'm just glad they did.
And that's it. It's a results-based business.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, whether Sean Payton was told by Greg Penner, you've got to make a change, or Sean, out of the goodness of his heart, just decided to allow Davis Webb
Which
to
doesn't really check his box, does it?
No, but the way you could spin it is like, Sean, it's better for you. It's better for the team. It's better for us. This isn't a Sean Payton playbook. It's the Broncos playbook.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds nice. Doesn't sound real, but it sounds nice.
But like I said, either way, what route they got there, if they got there the route you're talking about,
Yeah.
I go, hell yeah, because Greg's got this thing in much more control than even we know about. And if it is the other way, it is, like I said, wow, this guy Sean Payton can actually change and not be a dictator his entire life.
It's a results-based business, and for the dictator talk, I think so many people are wrong about Sean Payton. Some would say that's us because we're hard on Sean. No. We have high expectations for Sean. High expectations. He's already got hardware. He needs to get another one, and maybe even more after that. Not because of our demand, but just like Sean Payton is too good to coach all this time and only have one ring. The falters, the shortcomings that they had in New Orleans, I don't put on Sean Payton. I don't really put it on Drew Brees. I put it on the league. I'll put it on Mickey Loomis for allowing the team to go into credit card debt, basically, with the salary cap. That's on Mickey Loomis, but that's commanded by Sean Payton. Sean Payton doesn't have the control of the credit card here. The biggest credit card in the world is the Walton Penner Group. Sean can't control that. So if you can control the spending and you get the good, great coaching from Sean Payton, we are talking about multiple championships. So let's get to it.
He's got one of the black metal ones. First time I saw the metal one with my rich friend, I'm like, is that metal? They dropped it, and the ting, 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 ting. And I'm like, wait a minute. Mine doesn't sound like that when it drops. Let me see that bad boy. All black metal. I'm like, whoa.
Yep.
Let me get that thing and get some Jordans up off you.
I only know former players that have that.
That's where I saw it from, too, yeah.
You can buy anything? Yeah.
Anything. There is no limit on that thing. And it's not like, if I try to buy something fancy, they're like, your bank's going to call you real quick. Are you really trying to purchase this? They don't have that kind of call coming their way.
Right.
Another thing that Sean said today, I'm seeing this now off our boy Chris Tomanson's Twitter account. One factor for Broncos canceling the final day of mandatory minicamp is moving into the new building at practice facility is what Chris wrote. I don't understand that. They're going to move into the new building and do what? What new building?
The one across the way.
Oh, so they're still on the facility.
The building that super exciting talk. They're going to demolish that building. The building that they're currently in with the locker room and stuff, that's all going to get transferred over to the other side.
So tomorrow's moving day? Everybody's got to bring their trash bag and helmets over to the new joint?
Sure. I'm waiting for James Marilette's tweet about that.
Yeah.
They didn't need to move in one day.
Everybody get your trash bag, grab your sandals. We're moving 100 yards the other way. So I guess they're going to check out the new facility and load up that locker room tomorrow and have ice cream and do field day activities. Are you mad about it? You shouldn't be. All right, we did hear from Bo on his own ankle. I did want to get to Sean's takes on this ankle situation because that's going to go away after today, and we'll do that coming up next.
The Avalanche have made their first off-season move, trading Russ Colton to Nashville for 2 third-round draft picks while clearing valuable cap space. What does the deal mean? And what could Joe Sakic have planned next? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Denver Deck Builders builds more decks than anyone in Colorado. As their owner, Ron Gibbous, explains, it's because they work together so well with their customers.
There's going to be a project manager that contacts the customer 1 to 3 weeks before the deck. Once the crew gets there, there's a crew lead. Every morning when they get there, they explain to the customer, this is what we're doing today. Do you have any questions? Do you have any concerns? We really bend over backwards.
Start planning your ultimate outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
When an 80,000-pound semi-truck collides with a passenger vehicle, the results can be devastating. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured truck accident victims in Colorado. These are complex cases that require serious resources and experience. We bring both to every case to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a trucking accident, don't wait. Call the Wilhite Law Firm, 303-GOOD-LAW, or visit wilhitewins.com.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux boxes. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary. Freezes and specialty drinks not included. Tax extra.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We heard from Bo Nix earlier. He gave us the information we were looking for. He said, it's a broken bone, for crying out loud. That's a quote from one Bo Nix. Bo feels about his feet the way we feel about his feet. Not a big deal, nothing to worry about. Let's all stop freaking out about what has gone on with Bo and his feet. Sean Payton then takes to the podium and, of course, gets questions about Bo, the foot, where he is. First question, though, was how was it having Bo out there for the first day of mandatory minicamp?
There were certain things he didn't do in the team periods, but a lot of what he did in the individual, he's doing well. He's doing really well. I was just talking to Mark Schlereth earlier, pre-practice, and he'll clearly be ready in time for training camp. I think he's going to be full by the end of this month, and yet it's good to have him out here in uniform.
Now, see, if I were the morning show, I'd be busting his balls all day about that. I'm like, Mr. Mark Schlereth, big friends with Sean, and he can't even say your name right.
Yeah.
You better be getting after him, Stink, sooner rather than later.
I just love how Stink just goes on the field.
He does whatever he wants.
He doesn't ask permission. He doesn't, and they always say, like, act like you're supposed to be there. It's like when Kev snuck into that Playboy Super Bowl party.
Yeah, nice, Kev.
Like, just act like you're supposed to be there, and Stink, I is supposed to be there. I did see some people on our YouTube chat, what's up, YouTube, were like, Stink wants to coach. They wouldn't pay him enough.
Yeah, I think if Stink wanted to coach, he'd be a coach.
It was about, I'll put his business in the streets just because I love him. It was probably about 15 years ago when Stink was approached by Kansas City. And they made a pretty strong push. I believe it was Andy Reid. They made a pretty strong push to add him to their staff. And I won't put this part of the business in the streets. The offer that they had on him was pathetic compared to what he makes in the media. Like, pathetic.
Yeah.
So, again, with all that work, and Stink could easily do it. I mean, he talks to everybody. He consults with multiple teams.
He still helps guys.
Exactly. So, like, to say, like, Stink wants to coach. Yeah, if they paid him like 5 times his salary, maybe. But it's good to be Mark Schlereth. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Talking to Mark Schlereth.
I'm only going to come tomorrow.
Mark Schlereth.
When he walks in, I'm going to be like, what's up, Schlereth? Let's see how long it takes for him to punch me in the face. Then I'll get some of his money.
You just got to run. His chicken legs can't catch you.
I have a feeling he could catch me.
You think?
Have you ever seen an offensive lineman run? Because I thought the same thing forever. And then I challenged a couple to a race and got destroyed.
What, Ryan?
And they don't look like Mark Schlereth.
Okay.
Yes, it was Ryan.
Okay.
And Ryan doesn't look like Mark Schlereth.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the chicken legs like Stink.
Yeah, he did a whole MTV show about it, remember?
Mm-hmm.
MTV, whatever that show was. So Bo didn't do anything yesterday. 7-on-7 today. Still didn't participate in 11-on-11, and it's still not that big of a deal. Payton also talked about how good it is to just have Bo out there amongst the other QBs, even if he can't do anything.
All of it is important. He's getting the walkthrough reps with the first groups, the beginning of practice, the individual work. Yeah, he's very much a part of each of the plays that we're running, even when it's with the second group or third group.
And Bo said this, too, about OTAs. I thought, man, how does Sean feel about this? He said, like, he didn't go out and say, well, it's OTAs. I'm in my third year. I don't necessarily need all this. But he said, I can miss some and get my mental reps during OTAs and even yesterday and today when he's not doing full team drills.
Right.
Sean was asked if he missed anything valuable with the injury and not being able to participate.
I don't feel that way. I think you'd have to ask him relative to maybe timing but I think that, man, he's been throwing in, it's not like today's the first day he's put sunscreen on. He's been out here and getting a lot of work in.
All right, and I would now, I'm sure Sean's trying to walk a fine line of like not devaluing what OTAs are, but by also going, hey, this guy specifically does get a little bit of a pass because he has such a good grasp on what we're doing here.
Right. That guy gets the pass. He knows what is expected, and now we have to wait until training camp because the final day of mandatory minicamp was canceled by Sean. So he must have liked what he saw over the last couple of days, which is good. I mean, it's a veteran team. It's a Super Bowl window team. The last thing I want to hear is about, they have to fix some stuff. You just got to start playing the games. You got to win more. You've got to win by more, so you reduce the number of one-score wins. If you're in the same number of one-score games, the average total of losses you will have is almost 4. It's at least 3.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're not 14 wins, you're 11 wins. If you face the exact number, and you might be 10 wins because it's 3 and change.
Right.
So go out there offensively and be better. That's the task for the Broncos this year, and get more turnovers on defense.
Definitely have to get more turnovers. That is, you have to be better taking the ball away. Play better. That's exactly right, Coach. Tell VJ's side that. Last one from Sean Payton. This is interesting. Something you and I wondered about. I think every Broncos fan has wondered about. The question to Sean, have him and Bo been more on the same page about surgeries and his postseason surgery workload?
I think it's been a clean plan relative to the reps, what it is, what it's not, as this week finishes. And then, when we start training camp, I don't think you'll see any governor. So we've been on the same page. That hasn't been hard.
So that hasn't been hard. That's probably, a conversation. You're Bo, I'm Sean. Hey, Bo, we're going to dial it back a little bit for minicamp. You might do a little teamwork, but outside of that, you're going to sit and take some mental reps. And Bo goes, all right, cool.
Yeah.
That's
done.
it, right?
Done. Be on the same page, have the same plan, get Bo Nix ready. That's exactly what they're doing. And Bo did a little bit more today. 1 round of 7-on-7 done today. Now with more touchdowns, with an R.J. Harvey touchdown. So you love hearing that.
That's got to make you feel pretty good about, you said R.J. Harvey, because of Jonah Coleman being here as a runner. And Kevin saw some things from Jonah that he really liked yesterday. R.J. can just kind of, not that it's like his only role, but really lean into being that pass-catching back for Bo Nix.
Yeah, and the thing is, Jonah Coleman's been shining brightly, whether it's OTAs, and he had to miss the one OTA because he graduated, and then mandatory minicamp, he's followed suit as well, and it's nice to hear that R.J. Harvey is also shining. This backfield goes from pretty thin to kind of stacked. If J.K. Dobbins is healthy, they're stacked. And if not, they still have a great 1-2 punch with Jonah Coleman and R.J. Harvey.
They have a legitimate backup plan.
Yep.
Well, and it's also like if you're R.J., I mean, let's be human for a second. Let's allow him to be human for a second. You're like, you drafted me and then you drafted another running back? There's got to be kind of this, it is pressure, but I look at it as good and welcomed pressure to just get everybody to play a little bit better. So if they brought in a new midday radio host, I'd be like, okay, interesting. I should be better now. You know what I mean? Like, just you have to be better. You're on alert now.
Yeah, you're on alert, and you have to be better, and it makes the entire backfield better. It makes the entire room better. And with what Jonah Coleman's doing, I'll say it again, I'm not predicting this, so do not at me, bro. And there is no drama farming. J.K. Dobbins is the starter. That is a certainty. Still think Jonah Coleman could push him.
Like it's not even an open competition so that he could
It's not an open competition at all, but I'm just saying, J.K., don't get a hangnail. J.K., don't stub your toe. J.K., don't come up a little lame, whatever. Like, don't miss any time. Jonah Coleman will take your job, and you won't get it back.
I mean, we read the tweet from Luka Evans of Sean saying, hey, I'm getting a little bit older, and you just want to win.
Yep.
He's not going to play favorites. If J.K. misses time and Jonah shines, there's no you get the job back because it was yours in September. You go with what works.
Yep.
And if Jonah works, Jonah's going to roll.
Exactly. And that's what it is. Results-based business, and this backfield now has more options because of Jonah Coleman. And with RJ Harvey doing RJ things, it's exactly what he needs to do. You're not asking RJ to do too much. You're going to be a great runner now, right? If he is, great. Don't predict that, but he's a great receiver already, so use that. And, hey, that's what you're good at. Keep doing that.
And, going back to the playbook opening up a little bit more, I've asked for dual playmakers in the backfield for a couple of seasons now. You might have that opportunity with the roster that's there, and RJ being that guy of, I'm going to leak out and become that, fourth progression or your check down as a back out of the backfield, and that's a pretty solid pass-catching option as your last resort.
Yeah, and don't want to put their business in the streets,
No,
but
no,
you might have seen something like that at mandatory minicamp.
I was trying to be cool about it.
Well, just wait till Kliss tweets it, because if Kliss tweets it, then we can talk about it.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't tweet it, then we can't talk about it.
Yeah, I'm shallow enough to be like, he said it, so I said it.
He did it.
Yeah, exactly right. So that's what I would do. But I like what I'm hearing from Kevin, from Kliss, from the boys that have been out there. And, yeah, more playmakers in the backfield alongside Bo Nix. That is a great thing for the Denver Broncos. We have not heard from Pat Surtain yet. He doesn't say the most interesting things when he takes to the podium, but he had a couple of things to say about Jalen Waddle. Nobody knows him better than PS2, so we'll hear that from Pat coming up next.
Joe Sakic says he's running it back, but is he really?
I think a lot of what we heard on Thursday was a smokescreen. I think he wanted to come out and say, hey, we love this team. We love our players. Because you don't want to come out and tip your hand by saying, hey, we're prepared to break this thing up. You talk up your players. You keep their value high with the understanding that you are absolutely open to going out and making deals this offseason.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Brenda Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Walk into the back office of most small businesses and you'll see an old DVR humming on a shelf and a camera over the register the owner isn't even sure is recording. They got that like 10 years ago, and the company that installed it doesn't pick up. Vantage can repair or replace all of it. Cameras that read a face in the dark. Access control, network, intercom, AV. One company, one number. Invest in real security for your business or property. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit vssicolorado.com/business today.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They're changing your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
The Drive is heading to Meadow Hills Golf Course on June 18th from 2 to 6 p.m. Join Zach By and Philip Lindsay live from this former country club where tree-lined fairways, large lakes, and lush grounds create one of Colorado's classic golf experiences. Meadow Hills Golf Course, June 18th.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
For many people living with hemophilia, everyday activities can sometimes come with a risk of unexpected bleeds, and over time can lead to lasting damage, impacting mobility and independence. Today, the conversation around care is shifting from bleed management to proactive protection and joint health. Experts say treatment advancements are helping patients maintain higher levels of clotting factor for longer, reducing the risk of breakthrough bleeds that can contribute to joint damage. While some approaches focus on less frequent treatment, doctors emphasize that protection between doses and maintaining sufficient levels of clotting factor may be key to helping patients stay active long-term. To learn more about a different hemophilia treatment option, visit managinghemophilia.com and talk to your healthcare provider about whether it is right for you. Sponsored by Sanofi.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lizzie here. Is your car making a weird noise and you're not sure what exactly is going on? All Points Automotive makes it easy for you. Free diagnostics and estimates from a 100% mobile mechanic who comes to you. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
Hey, it's Zach here. When it comes to home repairs or new construction, nothing should feel stressful or complicated. That's why I trust Homestrong. They make projects painless, affordable, and top quality from the very first scoop of dirt. If you need foundation repair, waterproofing, crawl space repair, egress windows, or have concrete concerns, call Homestrong. They can even turn your current crawl space into a fully finished basement within weeks. Call now or visit buildhomestrong.com for your free inspection and quote. Financing options available. You'll never go wrong with Homestrong.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 1043 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, so a couple of days of mandatory minicamp for the Denver Broncos. And now it's it. It's over. It's done. Nothing until training camp is actually here. They'll have the big media barbecue, and it'll be I said someone definitely got us in trouble. It'll be pointless, and there'll be some free food about it. But
yeah,
people will get to ask the questions they've been waiting on. But this is it, Cease. Now that we're done with mandatory minicamp, starting, into business today, the boys will be off. They'll have 5 weeks to stay out of trouble, first and foremost, get right, get healthy, and then come back for the real go. It is now officially the offseason in the NFL.
What you were going to say included a circle, correct?
It did, dude. God, we're on the same page.
How was I able to guess that? Yeah, there's a lot of self-aggrandizing that goes on in the media. We're not better or worse than anybody. We just get to watch practice sometimes, and watching said practice, understanding what the Broncos are, and understanding the best news that we possibly could have gotten.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the best news. Bo Nix is going to be fine, everybody.
Yep.
Stop. Like, full stop. Like, he's going to be fine. It was bone spurs. Like, we have clarity on that. And let's just go, man. Let's go. I'm sick and tired of talking about Bo Nix's stupid ankle. Like, I'm done with it. I'm done with, whoa, oh my God. And, all right. Is he healthy now? Is he getting healthy? Is he going to be ready for training camp? All those are yes, yes, and yes.
Mm-hmm.
He could play right now.
He said I could go 100 full go right now.
What are we doing? What are we doing? I think the biggest thing in life, I don't know, the thing you want to avoid is drift, and also worry. Worry is the worst form of imagination. Why worry? And I blame Sean, by the way. Sean's the one I blame because Sean ran his mouth about predisposed and didn't need to say that, and Broncos called everybody like, we don't need to do this exercise again. Bo Nix is going to be fine, everybody. That's the best news we've gotten in 2 days of mandatory.
I listened to this podcast, and he calls it future tripping. He said, why would you waste your time future tripping when you might not even make it there? Right? Like, why are we
be where your feet are.
Future trip.
Yeah.
I do it. I'm guilty of it.
Sure.
But I try to be ahead of that as much as I can. Don't be future tripping. The future's not even guaranteed. You're worrying about a problem you might not even get to.
Well, people future predict so that they can say I was right. As an overthinker, I will say this, and I try not to overthink because, one, my mind constantly works anyway. As an overthinker, I don't want to get too deep, but it's a trauma response because you try to think of every possible outcome so that you're not surprised.
You're prepared, right.
Well, what we have in the media is we have drama farming, so it's like, I told you Bo Nix's ankle was that's what it is, and it's ridiculous. Like, I've been right about plenty of stuff. I've been wrong about plenty of stuff. Trust me, we have the receipts, okay? The one thing I don't go into is like, I'm going to predict Bo Nix's ankle so that I can say I was right. Nobody gives a crap. Go out there and play, win. I sound like Edna from The Incredibles. Fight, win! Like, that's what should be on the mind of Broncos country, because you are clearly in a Super Bowl window, and you got to make this run, man. Do not fall short. Then the Nuggets fell way short. But this thing is set up, perhaps not to be the equivalent of the President's Trophy winner, although the Avs, you could say, followed suit for the Broncos, because the Broncos were the number one seed in the AFC.
Good point, yeah.
Both of them fell short of the end goal, which was the Stanley Cup final for the Avs and the Super Bowl for the Broncos. Both of them got incredibly close. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it with both, honestly. Avs, Jared Bednar, yeah, great. Win. Broncos, Bo Nix, ankle, yeah, baby.
Fight.
Win. We have that.
Yeah, I couldn't find it for a second.
Thank God we have that. Just go win, man. That's it. And now with Bo Nix's ankle being right or on the right path, whatever you want to say, we don't have to worry farm or worry. What'd you call it?
Drama farm. Oh, future tripping.
Keep pushing forward.
Yeah.
Future tripping. Future tripping.
We don't need to be future tripping on Bo. I don't know if there's much to future trip on the Broncos, like in general.
They got to start playing. That's it.
Yeah.
Stay healthy. And the nice thing about mandatory, and by the way, not every team has this, because you see guys get hurt in mandatory. You wanted to stay healthy and get to training camp healthy. That's it. Now you're a month off, basically. Mm-hmm. Nobody
About
get
5
arrested.
weeks, yeah.
For the love of God. When I am at Lake Tahoe, and my phone's going to be off, by the way,
yeah.
I might send you guys some pics. You never know.
Do it.
You know what I don't want? I don't want to have to check my email because somebody got arrested.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, stop. Everyone stay out of damn trouble and stay healthy. No playing basketball or nothing. Like, stay healthy, get to training camp healthy, and then let's flip and go. The Broncos can be a Super Bowl champion this year. I want that to start as soon as possible.
I mean, their Super Bowl expectation clock is ticking.
Now.
Right now.
Right now.
They were hosting the AFC Championship. What's Greg always say? A repeat is not success. The only thing they can do different that they didn't do a year ago is go to the freaking Super Bowl.
Yep, or else it's seen as a disappointment.
Right. The only thing in Greg Pinner's eyes that's successful this year for the Denver Broncos, based off what he's told us in the past, is a trip to the Super Bowl. Anything less is a shortcoming. God, that is so great to have that kind of expectation again around here.
I was going to say, it's a good place to be.
It feels good.
It feels great. It feels great because the standard is back.
Yeah.
The standard, which I thought was gone forever. The standard that we had seen with Mr. Bolin for years and years and years. The standard is back. You're winning the Super Bowl, right? That's the question. You're winning the Super Bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's where the Broncos should be. It's where they lived for most of the Bolin era. It's great to be back.
Man, you know, you're bringing up Mr. B, and then you go to those fun stats of Mr. Bolin of more Super Bowl appearances than losing seasons.
Yeah.
Greg is he's in position to have that sort of stat with himself. He's had one losing season as a Broncos owner.
What was their record with Russell Wilson? I don't think it was a losing record, was it?
I don't remember off the top of my head. Any of you boys remember off the top of your head?
It's the Russell Wilson era. We quickly try to erase it from our memories.
Out that whole time.
Yeah.
We'll find it in a second. I want to say they did, but I might be wrong on that.
Either way, you have
even if it's one, it's just one.
You have an owner with Greg Penner of like you've got 2 trips with Bo Nix to the playoffs. That's the success that you've had. 8 and 9.
By one game.
Okay, by one game. Right. All right. So you have had one below 500 season, and you've had 2 trips to the playoffs.
Yeah.
What's the main difference? 2 of those seasons had Bo Nix. 1 did not.
Mm-hmm.
One of these things is not like the other.
That's exactly right. I did want to hear a couple of things quickly from PS2. PS2, obviously a very solid relationship with Jalen Waddle, college teammates, roommates that they were. Pat was asked yesterday what Jalen brings to the offense.
I mean, speed, but playmaking ability. And he's also got a good feel for the game as well, knowing how to beat certain coverages, certain looks. So, like I said, it adds a whole different dynamic for sure. It's going to be fun to watch.
Speed, 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 and that explosiveness that you and I have been talking about, well, basically since Jalen showed up. Nobody knows it better than the dude that had to cover him for a couple of years in college. And then obviously you pay attention to what your boys are doing across the league. So if PS2 knows he's got that speed and it makes it difficult for a guy like him to cover, what are the rest of these chumps around the NFL going to do that aren't Pat Surtain?
Yeah, you've got very little shot of covering Jalen Waddle if he's on point and if he's at his best. I mean, that's the thing. Like, Jalen Waddle is here to change, what do they say, feed families, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jalen Waddle, bottle service is here to feed families, everybody.
Bottle service for the touchdown. We're going to hear that quite a bit on this show. One more from Pat yesterday, and it's interesting because you and I were talking about Riley yesterday and what he has to do to earn a second contract from the Denver Broncos because he's in a contract year. Pat was asked how Moss can improve.
Each and every year, I feel like there's new experiences, there's growth in each and every year. You learn about yourself, whether, is that in the off season, getting stronger, getting faster. But for him, it's just keeping the main thing. Don't change anything, but just keep on growing in his skill set. And I think, the sky's the limit for him for sure.
All right.
I like that.
Yeah, that's great advice from a guy like Pat Surtain to Riley Moss. I do think Riley Moss is going to be better this year. This is a deeper conversation that we can do throughout the offseason, but like, how much better does he have to be for the Broncos to go, yeah, we want you around to continue to stunt the growth of Jahdae Barron, or who knows what's going to happen with KAD because they're on the same timeline, but guys that are behind Riley Moss.
Yeah.
Is he going to be good enough to go, yeah, we're willing to cut bait with these guys and never see what it's going to be to keep him around?
What I would like this story to be is actually different than that.
Okay, what is it?
I would like Jahdae Barron to ball out so much so you're like, I don't care what Riley Moss does.
Takes it out of his hands, yeah.
He gone. I mean, we haven't heard that about Jahdae Barron.
At number 20, that's what's supposed to happen, right?
Mm-hmm. Tell me if I'm drama farming.
Okay. This is a fun game. We could do this every day with our takes.
Why haven't we heard, like, Jahdae Barron's pushing for a starting job? Again, I don't think he's a bust. Nobody say that. But it's just, you have a first-round pick in year 2. It shouldn't be all quiet on the Western Front.
No, I don't think you're drama farm. I think that's more than a fair question.
I would love if your first-round pick, because I can, as much as I didn't like it because you should have had TreVeyon Henderson, honestly, TreVeyon a better pro back than a Marion Hampton, my opinion, my rankings, whatever.
Although it worked out for you because Jonah's here now.
Because Jonah's here,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
And he wouldn't have been, but you would have had your guy,
I would've got
TreVeyon
my guy,
Henderson,
yeah.
and he would not be exposed to being around that jerk face that is Mike Vrabel. But anyway, you don't call a man uneducated.
No.
You don't call a man uneducated and then go do what Mike Vrabel did.
For a religious belief.
Exactly. So you want to take that one back, Mike?
Yeah.
Might want to be a few things he takes back. But I would say this. It would be nice. This is the best way I'll put it. It would be nice if we heard, like, man, Jahdae Barron, how are they going to keep this guy off the field? Jahdae Barron, like, that's a first-round pick. And I know he was a star. That was the name of his position in college at Texas. So you're going to move around, and you're going to be a little inside, a little outside. Yeah, baby. You're boring me. That's absolutely boring. I don't care about what he did at Texas. What's he doing now? Why aren't we hearing more about Jahdae Barron pushing Riley Moss? Again, to me, it's not about Moss. It's, hey, Moss is balling out. Go ball out. I hope Riley Moss balls out. Why? Because he's going to get paid, and then he's going to get gone. I want Jahdae Barron to push him out. And we haven't really heard that. And I'm just curious as to why.
I mean, you're the draft guy, but my personal philosophy, like 1, 2, and 3, the rounds 1, 2, and 3, when you were
better
selected,
be players.
And if it's in round 1, you got to show up in year 1.
Mm-hmm.
If it's in round 2, you better show up by year 2. And if it's in round 3, you know where I'm going here.
Yeah.
You better show up by year number 3.
That's actually a good way to look at it.
Jahdae has already gotten through 1 year.
Yeah.
And he didn't show up. What was the number? 5 plays?
4 plays in the AFC Championship
4 plays in the
game.
AFC Championship game, and you were a first rounder? That screams
what are we doing?
disappointment.
What
It's
are we
not
doing?
good enough.
What are you doing, Hans? What are you doing?
Just not good enough. All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus KARS FM up in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9. Hopefully everybody's having a great day out there. Work week halfway done. and the Denver Broncos are officially done with off-season activities. Vacation season has started for everybody.
He's on vacation.
Over there at Broncos Park. How many people have a flight tonight? Oh, they have to do locker room tomorrow. So tomorrow, 3:15, how many Broncos are in the air?
Yeah, Sean Payton for sure.
Yeah, he's first one gone.
Yeah,
New
he's
Orleans.
the first one.
He's going
New
to
Orleans. He's got a spot in New Orleans. He's got his spot.
He's
got
going
his,
back to see the crew.
Yeah, he's got his chateau in New Orleans. New Orleans still loves him, by the way. Sigmund lives down there.
I mean, how could they not?
And they all, he walks on water down there. They love him.
Delivered to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gave him a Super Bowl, so good for you, bud. Now bring one here.
Yeah, let us feel that way.
Bring
about
one here.
you. That'd
Not
be
to
pretty
sound
nice, too.
mad or mean, but I could give a rat's ass about New Orleans.
Same.
I care about the Mile High City, Broncos country. Let's go get one.
Yep. So tomorrow there will be no Broncos practice, no mandatory minicamp, having the day off. But we'll react to some of the stuff that we heard and learned about what was going on down there today. As the drive is sliding in, Zach By, Philip Lindsay. Boys, you've heard the news by now. No practice tomorrow, but they got enough stuff done today. Cecil and I said it's not a big deal. Do you care that they're doing, he didn't say field day, they're going to move into the new facility tomorrow? Does it matter to
Moving day.
No, it doesn't really matter to me. If it was like literally my preference, I would like to see another practice because I like being at football practice and coming in and talking about it. But from a tangible standpoint, guys, operation's pretty clean out there. Like, dude, like there's referees and stuff out there, and there was a false start with like 7 minutes left in practice, and it was like, dang, like you didn't even realize that, like, wait, that's the first penalty that was called here today.
Oh, and the referees were there.
With refs out there.
With referees. So just operationally, like and that makes me feel more comfortable about not having practice tomorrow. Training camp's going to be long. You guys know it. We'll all be out there. I remember some of those conversations when we would argue over field day, right? And was actually talking
the James Marilat argument,
and it was he and others, we would bicker and debate about it. I was talking with Nick Kosmider out there from the Athletic, who's a good buddy, and he's like
he's against it.
No, he was just like in all, because he listens to the Fan, right? And he's like, of all the conversations through all the years, that was my least favorite, arguing over field day.
Yeah, silliness.
And
what's up, Nick?
But here's the thing. It's like, I think at a certain point in time, those conversations had merit. Why? Because the Broncos were terrible.
Mm-hmm.
They were taking days off when they were terrible.
Right.
The Broncos are a playoff team in back-to-back years. They're clearly here, a 14-win team. So those are the type of teams where I think it's silly to argue about it. When you're 5-11 and you take off a day, it's like, no. Like you can't, like that day off is a reward. And I think that it makes a lot more sense this time around. So thankfully for Kosmider and others like him, we won't be having those debates because this is a really awesome football team. And like I said, just operationally out there, the past 2 days and then the previous OTAs. Who said it? Bo said it yesterday. This is as far along that they've been, considering how early it is in the season timeline. And he's not just saying it to say it, right? Like I'm seeing it with my own two eyes. They deserve the day. Take it, whatever. And it looks like, from everything that I can gather, that this group is going to hit the ground running at training camp.
That's the best news we could possibly hear, is that you're ready to go in training camp and there's no ramp-up period, because the regular season, even though it starts a week later, it's the latest it could possibly start because of Labor Day, it's going to be here before you know it.
Oh, yeah.
And that first 6 games, which they might be 3-3, they might be 3-3.
That'd be great.
After the first 6.
I'd sign up for it right now.
I would take that all day. And no one had better be upset if they're 500 after those 6 games. But those 6 games, you have to be ready. Sean Payton is notoriously a slow starter.
Yeah.
His teams are notoriously slow starting. So what you say in your observations of hey, and even Bo saying it, they're further along, I think that's great news, because you cannot afford to have a slow start this year.
I think there's 2 things about that being as far as long as they are, which is great reporting. We all kind of got upset about the run it back term, but you know why they're there? Because they're running it back. And you don't have to reteach or teach new. You're kind of just refreshing. and then you're just there. And then the other thing about field day of you guys are both fathers. If your kid comes home with a bad report card, should they get the benefit? No, right?
No.
But if they come home with a good report card, let's go get some ice cream and watch a game or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's all good tomorrow.
It's all good, 1,000%. Like I said, the only thing is, we won't be able to come into our show tomorrow and report from practice, but we're going to be doing a lot of that here in 5 weeks. And you're right, the days are going to fall off the calendar here. We're going to zoom through this period of time. And, once again, I had, and Greg Penner asked me the same question last year. And someone asked the same thing from someone inside the Broncos. Say, hey, what are you guys going to talk about here over the next 5 weeks? And I'm like, don't worry about it.
Lots.
Yes, there's still so much to get to. And as I said to Greg last year, if we could do sports radio during a pandemic, we'll fill this time, no problem. No problem. Yeah. So the Broncos are going to be very good again. And as much as we talk about the first 6 games, and rightfully so, because it is a gauntlet, these teams are going to have to play Denver too.
Let me ask you something of you being out there, and Kevin kind of shared his views of it, of Sean's still in control, Sean's playbook. You already seeing Davis's fingerprints?
Yes. Yeah. So a couple things, and we touched on this yesterday, not necessarily in wholesale fashion, but sort of like drive-by style. We're seeing a lot more motions, a lot more pre-snap motions. There's just a lot more, you'll say, the declaration of influence,
yes.
right?
Yeah,
and trying to figure out, well, is the defense in zone or man? And we're seeing a lot of pre-snap movement. We're seeing a very much an uptick in running it out of shotgun. I don't know and I'm curious, Phil, to hear your thoughts on this, like how things change running it out of shotgun, but we didn't see that a whole lot last year. We're seeing it a lot so far this year. So more pre-snap motions, more running it out of shotgun, and just a lot, and this is maybe the most encouraging thing, man, a lot more action in the middle of the field.
Well, and if you're getting pre-snap motion, you're getting to the line of scrimmage sooner, so Bo gets a chance to read and react.
Yep.
With the pre-snap motions, like you just got done saying, Josh, you're looking to, do I have to check a play?
Yeah.
Is it man or zone? And then now you can get to the perfect play that you're looking for. And now that Bo Nix is going into year 3, he understands what he needs to do. He's understanding what he's seeing out there. And this is why it was important to bring everybody back. Now you're not having to teach a bunch of people what it is and what it looks like when you do have the motion and you are checking. Now everybody's on the same page, and now you're on the next step to the phase of, like, you guys know what you're doing. Now we're going to sprinkle in another couple check plays so that we can get to the perfect play to be more explosive this year. And so that's what you're looking for. But also, like ZB said, it is a lot more misdirection. It's a lot more motioning to a receiver to the backfield just for him to go right back when the snap is out there, just for a flare route. It's little things like that, creative ways to get more explosive plays and to get people open faster so Bo Nix isn't holding on to the ball as long.
And I'm sure you guys have talked about this, but and I've mentioned it. One of the things that I'm looking forward to the most with Davis Webb and these condensed play calls that have been maddening for Bo Nix for 2 straight years and maddening for us on game days where we're like, wait, you're using a timeout. There's 11 minutes left in the first quarter. What are we doing?
Get the play in.
Right, and it's been really frustrating in that regard amidst all the success. That regard has been frustrating. Again, I'm sure you guys have talked about it, but Bo Nix has had that dynamic working against him when a lot of the position is getting to the line and diagnosing what the hell is going on.
Yes, that is it.
And not snapping the ball.
Before a 400-pound man's coming at you.
Yes, and then they get to time the snap count because, in order to not take the delay game, you're snapping it with, 1 or 2 seconds. And I am just looking forward to Bo Nix and, like, the evolution of the position. Like, could you imagine if Peyton Manning never got up to the line of scrimmage and is just trying to get the play call in and he's snapping it with 1 second left?
I said that last night on Orange and Blue Today of, like, imagine if the Omaha stuff we all know and love and the hand gestures and all that we know Peyton Manning was excellent at. Imagine if a coach had told him you can't do that.
Yeah. like, could you imagine?
It seems preposterous.
And like, it's been frustrating for Bo as a young player. And the dozen of times that we've said, like, let's go.
Wanna go.
Could you imagine Sean Payton coaching a Peyton Manning offense these last 2 years?
It would be a battle.
Well, he wouldn't have to because Payton would call his own plays.
Yeah, and I'm sure.
You know,
and I'm sure.
like, screw it. This is what we're going to do.
But what you'd be doing is taking a pair of scissors and cutting the cape off of his back. That was Peyton's superpower, and we have not gotten to see much of anything in that regard with Bo Nix. What does it look like if Bo is in year 5 and 6 and he's getting the line of scrimmage and he's like, getting that declaration of influence from the defense
Hopefully
to
it looks
steal?
like Drew Brees.
Right.
Hopefully it looks like Drew Brees, where
Right.
Drew Brees gets to the line of scrimmage and says, okay, I don't like this play. We're checking it. Oh, all right, they just messed with my head a little bit, my eyes. We're going right back to it. We're reloading. Like, that just takes time to do, and you got to be comfortable in the offense, and the only way to be comfortable in the offense is the same offensive coordinator and head coach have to be together for long enough for you to build that continuity, build that relationship up, and that's exactly what Sean, Davis Webb, and Bo Nix are doing.
Well, we are fresh off day number 2, and turns out the final day of mandatory minicamp. We were just